you guys doing here? It's Saturday. This is my me time. I'm playing some Stardew Valley.
Oh, baby, it's triple! Oh, yeah!
It's strawberry season. It's great. How are you guys going? Happy Saturday. Yeah, we got some shenanigans. Last night we did try out some new decks from Stellar Crown, played TripleBtcg, which is okay. I want it to be good. I really want it to be good. It's not. Well, it's not yet, but yeah, it's a deck. So might try it a little bit more today. I feel like we got close last night. So I'll probably give it another game or two just to kind of see how we go with it. Also, like towards the end of last night, I was just getting burnt out. Like, I'll be honest, I was making some very silly plays. It is what it is. Also, yeah, Ferret, how you going? How's YouTube's? We're doing the dual stream. I got YouTube's, I got Twitch going. So yeah, I've got some people that I'm chatting to on Twitch. I got some people that I'm talking to on YouTube. It's neat. On this screen, I don't have the chat show up because I just don't know where to put it. Honestly, it's like, well, we could have it here and it just seems weird. Or maybe I'd rejig everything and it's like we have the camera and like here and then a little chat thing. And I don't know, I got to rework the whole stream. There's only so much time in a day. But yeah, today, not too sure what we're going to play. If anyone has any suggestions or recommendations, always open to them. Considering trying out Palkia. We were seeing Palkia on the ladder last night and it seems pretty cool. Of the new cards, like, none of them seem great. Terrapagos in concept is cool. In execution, I don't know how it'll go. Like, we can definitely try that one out. I think we give it like a all-in build. Do it with like the Bouffalints, the Fanrotems, the Noctowls, like literally the deck that comes in one set kind of concept, and see how that goes for us. What else? Reggie's. I like the idea of Reggie's. Reggie's to charge up like Cornerstone, Mask, Ogre Pawn, Raging Bolt EX, stuff like that. There's definitely a concept there. Hyseian Zoroark, or maybe... Yeah, we tried Zoro last night. It was okay. Like, it hits big numbers, but it's also just one of those things of... Other decks at this point feel so refined that it's like, this is where the benchmark is. Can you do something better than they do? Or you're C tier. And like the Zoro, it felt pretty fluid. It hits big number. The Bibarel build is definitely my favorite one. We tried the Dodrio, we tried the Bibarel. It's definitely Bibarel. It is 100% Bibarel. Like the Dodrio having the single prize attacking option is kind of neat, but like it just feels irrelevant. I think it's just, it doesn't do enough. Tartara EX Ogre Pawn? That could be good. Do you have a list for it, Jab? I'd be keen to give it a go. Dusta could try Toad Scroll. Toad Scroll scales up by the amount of guys on your bench with energy on them, yeah? So is it what? Toad Scroll with Ogre Pawn? Or Toad Scroll with Hydrapple, maybe? Could give that a go. Yeah, if you guys have any of these, like, at least a pseudo concept that you guys have tried out on PTCGL already, let me know. Always happy to just import it quickly. Building them card by card takes a bit of time doing it on stream, but we can 100% do that. What else can we give a go? Yeah, I didn't really plan ahead too much for this. Also, just noticing that Squirtle died in the background, so it's a great start to the day. Now, maybe we start off. We give Zoro another go, give Hydrapple another go. Now that I'm kind of in like a fresh mindset. We'll start with the apples. It could be a freak like you and play Incineroar. Incineroar EX? Maybe. You on it with Relicanth to copy Lidden's attack or what? Mari, you pulled the secret rare Hydrapple and Great Tree in one pack. Game wants you to build it considering you also pulled the full art. Nice. Like, it's a fun deck. I don't know. It doesn't feel strong enough. Well, not strong enough because it can hit some pretty stupid numbers. Do you want to go first? What am I playing again? Did I click? I clicked on the apples. Yes, we'll go first. It doesn't feel fast enough. Like, it feels like every game I'm one turn behind. Where it's like, oh, if there's one more turn, we'd be fine. And I just don't know what we put in there to give it that extra bit of juice. Because like the deck space just gets so tight. Energy being a resource that scales up your damage and draws you cards is amazing. But at the same time, it means like I need high counts of this. So I'm not running things like Rotom. I'm not running things like Squawkabilly. Let's go Teal Dance. Thin a little bit before we go bug catching. Because what do I want off bug catching? More Ogre Pawns, yeah? Potentially a Mirror or a Raging Bolt. If it's Raging Bolt, we are concerned. If it's a Mirror, I am keen to see what they've cooked. Fortitude, you still live? No, I just went live. It's morning for me. It's 11:15. I'm just waking up. Well, not just waking up. I've been up for like 3 hours, but just hopping on. Did some dishes, did some cleaning, organized my cards, realized that I haven't sorted out the rotated cards from my standard cards, so I went to put the trainers in and was like, oh, this box is full. That's a next week problem. But everything's alphabetized. Okay. Yeah, it's all sorted. Sorted by type and alphabetically. I just need to pop it in. Because yeah, we cracked open some Shrouded Fables the other day. Got 2 ETBs gifted to me from Pokemon, which was pretty cool. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of legitimate now. I'm on some people's radars. That's neat. Fortitude. You just realized you just started? Haven't gone to bed? Yeah. Well, like, where in the world are you? Because I'm in Australia. So when you saw me last, it was like 11 p.m. for me. And now it's 11 a.m. So if you were on and it was like 6, 7 in the morning, like you're just starting your day and you're starting off your day with me, that's epic. And now you get to end your day with me. I don't know if that's a dream or a nightmare, but it's happening. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Ferret, are you the only longtime sub here, or is live chat bugged for you? I'm not too sure. You're on YouTube. Most people are over on Twitch right now. So like if the chat you're seeing on screen, it's got like little logos next to everyone's name. And I think you're the only one over on YouTube right now. Hey Fortitude, how are you? How's your day? I hope it's going just dandy. It's almost 4 a.m. for you. Ooh. Yeah, night owl. Okay, we don't scale up enough to deal with him. I want to be able to take that out, but realistically, we're not going to be able to take that out. These are at risk of Regidrago pings. That hurts. I don't want to research that away. How much would he be doing though? 120. It's not enough. If these evolve, we're getting energy out to them. So I feel like we just have to commit them here. Commit them here, commit them here. Maybe it is we just committed here. And we don't Iono because that's helping them right now. We just accept that we lose a piece of candy. I miss that piece of candy. I miss it so goddamn much. Okay. Nest Ball. Like, that gets me 2, or this gets me 1 in energy on the board. These are both getting taken out if I don't do something right now, though. It was probably Gren. Yeah, it should have been Gren. All right. Well, if they don't get a Regidrago playoff, or not Regidrago, yeah, Regidrago. Pulse already in the bin. They'd need what? Double E-switch, attach return, evolve. No E-switch in the discard pile yet. They have the switch though, so they're doing all right. Fresh 7, okay. Did they not find a fire energy or something? They still have the V-Star power. Like, why are they hesitating? They should be able to just huff and puff and muck stuff up here. Does hope you keep getting recognized by TPCI. So awesome to see on the up and up. Cheers, man. Yeah, slowly but surely I'm figuring stuff out. It's taken me, what, 2.5 years? And feeling borderline competent. Not saying good by any means, but semi-competent. I'd fair it. Maybe you should get on Twitch. Chatters are pretty based. What do you mean? What do you mean by based? That's one of those terms I've never understood it, I'll be honest. There's all these new phrases, and it's like, I'm old, or yeah, I think I'm just getting old. I don't know. I don't get that one. Milky, how you going, man? Did they just find 3 E switches off that? Okay, so they go east. They just get 2 E switches back. They pull them off the Ogre Pawn onto Drago, hit us with Polt, and they go 3 on the apple, 3 on the apple, 2 KOs. Ogre Pawn's basically dead. I think we just go next game at this point. That's a year old? Yeah, I know. I can accept that. Oh. Yes, it doesn't look good. Like, this is what I mean. It feels like this deck is just a turn too slow always. Like, we're able to get into the rare candy. Viking Cowboy! Ooh, that's a crazy mix. Welcome to the Goomba Gang, bud. Yeah, we get this, and it's what? Dig a bit. We're not doing relevant enough damage into him. Even if I pump 2 energy onto him, I get up to what, 270? I'm 10 off. I could boss around him, but then I'm doing less. Right? If I boss that, I'm doing 60 less. I get to what, 150? 2 energy onto it. I take a KO, but then this is still alive. They gust around it. They hit something else. They go Dragobolt pings, take that out, set that up. Yeah, I think we just move on. Oh, I want this deck to be good. It's not, though. It's just really not. Fair. You mean they're pretty cool, but fair. You're getting there yourself. The new lingo is sometimes fun, but kind of goofy dad type of fun, I guess. Yeah, and like goofy dad type of fun, I like. That's my vibe. It's like when I'm seeing these words, it's like, I think I know what that means, but I'm not sure that I know what it means. So if I use it and I'm using it wrong, I'm going to look real dumb. So I'm just not going to use it. Like, what's the new one I've been seeing? I don't think it's even new. I think it's just, for some reason now just kind of like in the limelight and being used. Demure? Something like that? DEMURE. Like, I've been seeing that pop up lately. I'm like, I don't know. Just not going to use it. Not sure if I'm offending someone if I'm using it. Milky, 23 is old. It's like a quarter of your lifespan. Yes, I'm 23. Yes. Very old. Yeah. Definitely don't switch those letters around, or those numbers around. 23. Yep. I am demure. Like, what does that mean? Is it shit? Like, it sounds like a bad thing. It's like manure. I'm reading it like it's mirror, but it's like, you're demure. Like, is it French manure? What is it? Is it a compliment? Just pure Terrapagos? Right? Like, pure Pagos, I feel like it's fine. How you been going with the jab? You playing the pure Pagos? We do this, we thin a bit, we dig. It's looking like we are into something Frostlass. We're seeing regular dark energy, so I'm not too stressed. Get that. I don't really want to research here. And like, should we be running this with the E-switch so we can potentially get turn 1 attacks off? Is there any risk of this moving 3 damage counters right now? I don't believe so. Let's just do this. You know what? We are going to Iono. They've got 5 cards. Putting them to 6. They're getting +1. It's kind of a non-issue, and I get new things. There we go. Like, this is better. Yeah, is demure is it a good thing? Demure mostly just means reserved but became trendy on TikTok. Ah, okay. I'll take that then. Yeah. Put me on hold, guys. I'm demure. I definitely used that wrong. That's okay. We're rolling with it. Yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but you effectively have 330 on a basic and he deals 220. Yeah, like the Pego seems fine. You've got a bunch of health. You can penny it up. You can Charon's it up. Like, you're not losing the resources that you have on it. I like that. Obviously, I haven't built the deck yet, so I'm not sure if there's enough space to realistically include those pieces in it. But, like, it seems fine. You running with Noctowl or with Bibrel? Plus, it has all the support in the world. Yeah. Like, it's definitely one of those cards where they're like, okay, just a deck and a set. Here you go. Here's all the things you'll want. 4/4 Noctowl line. Feels a bit greedy, but I don't hate it. Is there like a 1/1 Bibrel just for late game Iono / Roxanne protection? And unfair stamp? You're in DT and not the Glass Trumpet? Okay. What do you have for single prize attacking options then? Or do you just get hard walled by Mimikyu? Just thug it out? Yeah, fair. If you're doing full colorless, then you definitely have a space for all kinds of crazy shinks. Shenanigans? Shanganies? And see, this is what I'm talking about. The Mimikyu. This guy. I don't currently have an answer for him in my deck. And that's an oversight on my part. Well, not an oversight because I'm aware that it's there. It's I should probably be including the regular Ogre Pawn in here. Just him, but without the EX. Let's do this. Nice. I need to take out their monkey so that they slowly kill their own guy for me. That would be great. Kind of violent wording for it, but I stand by it. And I'm very hesitant about benching a Greninja here. Because what do I get? It's like Gren just to dig a little bit further. We really need the boss. Might have to be Gren. Oh. Or not. Gren? Who is he? Never heard of him. I think we hold off on that, though, just for draw power. We get this out so that if they do take a knockout, it's like, yeah, it's fine. And this goes away. Yeah. You can hurt my bench, but you're also hurting yours. How many did they put out? 7 damage counters? Okay, that's fine. We can tank some hits. Jab Summon been running a single Lax. Oh, okay. Could be good. Kill the Frostlass? Death throw Frostlass? No. The Frostlass is helping me here. I don't have a way to deal with their Mimikyu. I want that Frostlass on the board. They can literally just sit Mimikyu in the active and I just have to go, okay, this is happening. Is Legacy just for KOs or does it have to be for damage? I believe it's just damage. So if they do get damage counters, they get through it. If Pokemon this is attached to is knocked out by damage. Yeah. So Frostlass pings or damage counters from Mimikyu, they still get a prize. I mostly went for the Legacy energy just because if I did go Nest Ball into Greninja, I'd prefer to discard a basic energy that I'm able to recover. Or save this for just drawing for turn off Ogre Pawns next turn. Like, I could start attacking him with Applin, I guess. Just do this. Yeah. Prevent all damage done to Pokemon that don't have a rule box. Okay, so I could still kill the Radiant Alakazam. That's fine. Let's do this just to heal him a bit. It's not good. Do we go for Gren? I go for Gren. It has an expiry date on it because of that. But if I go for Gren, it means I can gust him and take a prize. And they're not manipulating my damage around. I think we go for it. He's risky. All right, we're not getting boss, but we might get into it next turn now. We didn't. And experience share is also just for damage. So like Frost Blast or Pings, we don't get the advantage of keeping energy and play off of it. All right. I need boss. I need a way to get through Mimikyu in the deck is the main thing. Which, like, theoretically, we could be running a copy of Canceling Clone. We can target it off Arvin. Good afternoon, Rema. How are you going? How are you going? Oh, also, because it's been coming up in the Discord again that you guys kind of want to do like a community game, we started up the community game night challenge again. And because it's September, I was like, you know what? We'll incorporate both. So yeah, all of September, I think subscriptions are like 30% off or something like that. So you do that, you don't get ads. And if we get 50 in the month, we'll do a community game night, which could either be like Super Smash Bros, Jackbox, or Mario Kart. One of those. Twister, our ferret Twister. You made the jump over to Twitch. Nice. Okay, monkey's out. This is annoying. Yeah, we don't have a way through this. I need to have the baby Ogerpon in the deck. Because it literally would just be Hydrapple, charge it up. Switch into it, attach for turn, attack. We'd just get through it, move on with our lives. Okay, I think we just get rid of experience share. They're never knocking me out with actual damage. That's not getting me much. But it's like, do this, see if we can get into boss. Do this, see if we can get into boss. Maybe this. We get to dig further. I think this one's a write-off. I heal 30 off of him. Between turns, I take 10. I go back up to 140. They move 30 onto me. I go back up to 170. They attack with Mimikyu. It's still a knockout. If I don't do that, though, this goes up to 150. They move 30 onto me. Goes up to 180. They move 20 off. Okay, so it's not getting knocked out by shenanigans as it stands right now. Just get rid of these. We're not getting another Hydrapple out. Boss is in here, but yeah, I think without a way to deal with this, we just eventually lose. Okay. We need an answer for Mimikyu in the deck. Barrett had to see it in its full glory. Ah, cheers, man. Milky, what kind of stadium bumps are you playing? No stadium bumps. I don't like this deck. I genuinely, I like the concept of it, but it needs too many things. Answer is Cologne for them. Fair. Yeah, Milky, like this is the list. So we've got a 3/3 Hydra Apple line, 4 Ogerpon, 1 Gren, 1 Fez. Buddy Buddy, Bug Catching, Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, and like even these are kind of at low counts. Like I want them bumped up. But it's just you need so many pieces. And even energy, like energy at 14, I feel like that's fine. We're able to find it consistently enough and ramp into it. Like energy recovery, I'd like these to be higher, just so we can go very aggressive. Because what do we realistically need in here? Oh, I gotta cancel that. Like, is it this? Ogre comeback, 20 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So into the Mimikyu, we would have been hitting for 120. They had exactly 120, right? They just had a Bravery Charm on it. So that's fine. I don't mind the idea of including that. Because yeah, have you tried it yet, Milky? I saw you post in the Discord that you're running, I think, the single prize Ogerpon, and I like that idea. But it's just like, where are we finding space for everything? Stadium bump is, I don't know, maybe collapsed? Milky, not too faithful in Hydrapple. Just seems like a worse Darkrai. Yeah. Like you just need so many things to get online. Like the fact that you need to be running rare candy, you need to be running high counts of energy. The energy becomes your draw support / power, which is good. But then it's like, well, you're only drawing one ever, really. Like, unless I cut the Arvins and just accept that, hey, we're doing straight draw, I'm not targeting the rare candies ever. I just need to happen to find them. Because I could cut those. The tools, it's not like I never, ever really need to target them directly. It's like, if I find this, it's a nice piece to have, but not necessarily necessary. And then for the stadium, it would be maybe Area 0. Probably not Area 0, because Area 0 is the one we likely want to be bumping. So it's probably collapsed. Like, also don't have Switch. We don't have E-Switch. On Terrapagos, a lot of people are running 4/3 Hoodoo and 2/2 Pidgeot. Pretty good. Lots of burbs. Oh, you're on the single prize Ogerpon in your Toad Scroll deck, but it should work the same in here. Yeah. Well, the logic's the same, right? Because it's like Hydrapple, attach one onto that, attach for turn, switch into it, we're good. Like it gets through Mimikyu. We only have one Super Rod to get it back, though. But it's like, we boss around Mimikyu a few times, we attack it directly. One's just riskier for more reward, yeah. All right, we try one more. It's like, do we try Cypher Maniac in it, maybe? I don't know that we need the Cypher Maniac. Also don't know that we really need the experience share, but like it's a nice way to keep energy in play. This is probably better off just being retrievals, though. Right? Because then it just becomes straw power. Could do like one experience share. Or just 3/3 of these. So Fez relevant. I feel like Fez is relevant. We can also charge it up with the Hydrapples, hey? You can attach a basic grass energy to one of your Pokemon. So it doesn't specify it has to be grass type. So we theoretically have access to the sniper. I like that. Okay. One more attempt with the apples, and then I think we switch it up. I don't think it's good enough. There's a silly cobra in the chat. Don't mind if I do. Oh. All right, we'll open this. Having this out, it's at least theoretically an attacker. Opening this is just a little bit awkward. What are we into? Oh, well, at least they're having a bad time too. See what we hit before we go for the nest ball. Only one ogre pawn. Are you serious? Like a quarter of our deck's energy. I guess a lot of it's in hand already. Oh, that hurts. Okay. We go for apple? I feel like we go for the apple here. Ren would be good. But at the same time, if I don't start establishing this, we're going to have a bad time. Just get an attachment there, pass. So theoretically, we can attack with this next turn. If they fill their bench, we can take a knockout into it, force them to go through a single prizer. Ferret. There's also silly ferret. I like that. Milky, this game you swear you add one basic tech option and boom, it's your starting hand every time. Yeah. Oh, you wanted to add Rotom or Lumini into your deck? You're going to open it the next 3 games now. We thought that you liked this and we wanted you to see that it's in your deck. All right, we're into Regidrago. This could be interesting. They're finding their energies pretty fast. Fires onto the Drago already. I'm going to go with the logic that they're holding the V-Star. Found an apple. The Halucha's already out at least, which means they don't get the ping onto the 2 apples to go 3-3, take them both out. We'll put another one out just to play it safe. They've got a small bench, so the small Ogre Pawn's not doing anything into them. Do we go buddy buddy get more apples? Sure. That might have been a mistake. We knock that out. They could go Regidrago V-Star, get that back from the discard into their hand, right? They can get any 2 cards off of it. If they go V-Star power here, it's literally they need an E-Switch, a grass return. Crap. Yeah, this might have been a misplay. They might be able to take out 2 applins here. It's any card, isn't it? Put up to 2 cards from your discard pile. Yeah. So it's grab the Halucha, ping ping. 3 here, 3 here. This is softened up. Did they get it? They didn't go for the Halucha. Okay. King, how's it going? Hydrapple, you've been having a blast using Briar, Crispin, and Terrapagos. Ooh, nice. You just doing like colorless Terrapagos or? All right, empty hand research with the Drago. Respect it, fear it. Bit jealous. All right, Temple coming down. Not the biggest deal. Does turn off our legacy energy. But we don't even have that in play yet, so it's fine. Yeah, we're trying out the Hydrapple King. It feels pretty mid. They got Kyurem in the discard pile? Okay. I don't think they go for the Kyurem play. Because it would be what? Kyurem, take out the 3 Applins just to make sure that I don't have an attacker that can potentially deal with their Regidrago. But at the same time, I need to get so much that it just logically doesn't make sense. It's just you go Dragapult, 200 to the active, take out 1 Applin, soften up another one. Or overcommit damage counters on one. Okay. That's different. Fair, you're in 3 Collapse Stadium in your Hydrapple. You've been called a madman for it. Like, I struggled to find space for 1 stadium. So, I don't know. I'd have to see the list. Alright, let's go Nest. We'll get another Ogre Pawn out, I guess. Fez for 3. Okay. Can I find a rare candy off these? No. All right. Oh, Martian! Coming a professional Goomba. Ah, cheers, man. Ah, okay. Well, we found the Hydrapple. I wanted the rare candy. I appreciate that, buddy. Helping us get closer to the community game night goal. Sick. Did we do anything here, though? It's literally like I'm kind of leaning towards the Earthen Vessel just to get some energy out of the deck so that we're more likely to... There's not a lot of energy left in the deck. Never mind. We just go. We just go. Okay, we find the rare candies. We find outs for energies. We also find this, so I could theoretically get the damaged one off, but I lose so many energies. It's kind of not worth it. Was there only 1 in there? Oh my god, I should have double checked that first. No, that's a misplay. I don't like Hydrapple. We're changing decks. I was like, I'm pretty sure we had 2 in the bin. Apparently not. Because yeah, it would have been grab 2 off of the retrieval, which would be hard to retreat the Ogre Pawn. 1 goes into the discard pile. Retrieval, get 2 of them back. Hydrapple to itself, attach return to the Hydrapple. Even then, though, I don't think we had enough energy in play to get the knockout. We gotta switch decks. This is just gonna ruin my day. Well, Martian, you just pulled Hydrapple at locals. Oh. It's a fun card. It's a fun card, but yeah, I don't think it's good enough. Fair, you can post the list. Just post it in Discord, bud. We've got a deck list section in the Discord. Xeno, just hurts the soul when you discard recovery cards. Yeah. Milky, do you have a pre-built order for decks?
You want to relax.
No. No, I don't. Mewtwo Melon, welcome to the Goomba game, bud. With the Goomster. Ooh, that's a good Goomba. That's a good Goomba. But no, I haven't pre-built too many. Like, we had the Zoros that we tried out last night. We had the Darkrai's that we were trying out last night. Our Hydrapple, and that's pretty much all that we've done so far. Martian, your pulls are crazy. You got the secret rare Galvantula. Nice. Galvantula actually looks less bad than I thought it would be. It looks all right. Because like item locking and then being able to do 220, like you can be one-shotting at least like basic EXs and like you're half hitting an item locking. Seems all right. Did they give us a Terrapegos list? They gave us one on the battle pass, right? We'll duplicate this just to save a bit of time. And then just trim the fat. So Snorlax, Thumping Snore 180. I kind of don't hate that. With Pegos, I feel like we have to bump that up, right? Probably just run it at a 3 count. Terrapegos Miraidon. Could be good. Could be good. Have you tried it out yet, King? Altagiro, do you know the Bennett Gardevoir deck? Can't say that I do. Like, are you talking about like Henry Brand's Bennett deck? I feel like that's Bennett Dusknoir, though. What's the Bennett Gardevoir? Why do they have this Noctowl in there? Oh, also, apologies, guys, for anyone that saw my short talking about the Blood Moon Ursaluna promo that they're putting out. I thought we were getting this in it. We're not. We're getting this one for some reason. Why? It just feels like such a bait and switch. Yeah, I feel like we go 3-3 on that. Luminion doesn't really feel necessary in here. Another Fan Rotom feels fine, though. This can go. This can stay. Bravery Charm seems good. Team Meal's Cheer. God, no. Brandon, you can only use this when it's the last card in your hand. Draw a card for each bench Pokemon. Like, I get what they're going for, but no. Crispin, Colrus. Colrus for DT and for the stadium is kind of cool. Not giving us 4 copies of the stadium, though. Not so cool. Charon seems good. But I'm wondering if it's just better as a penny, just because it gives us access to scoop up the Fez and the Greninja, and it effectively does the same thing. Although I guess the benefit of Charon is you can Noctowl loop. Town Store? No, I don't think we use Town Store. Rescue Board. I don't hate the idea of Rescue Board, just because we have to use Glass Trumpet to the bench, but are we going to be running this with Glass Trumpet is the question. Because like that, to be able to use the second attack. Prevent all damage done to this by attacks from from basic non-colorless Pokemon. What's that help into, though? Like Regidrago? Or not Regidrago, Raging Bolt. Addy, what are we making today? Just kind of bouncing between lists, to be honest. Trying out some stuff, some things. People have been asking about Terrapegos. We're going to give it a bit of a go. But yeah, if anyone has lists that they want me to try out, just let me know and we can try them. Also realizing on this screen, we don't have the new chat box. So give me 2 seconds, guys. We'll get that set up. There we go. That's better. Jab, you sent a list? Okay. I'll take a look at that. Do you have that built, Jab, or did you just find it? Like, if you have it built on PTCGL, if you can send through the actual text file, it's appreciated. But I like that. So it's what? 3 Pegos. 4-3 Noctowl. Have to craft another one. That's okay. 2 Fan Rotom. We have that already. Fez we have already. Pidgeot is kind of spicy. Is there logic not to use this one? I guess Dusclops gets it. The Genesect? Why is there Genesect in here? Does he have 1 retreat? He does. Okay, so you could Genesect as the rescue board option to shut off their ace spec. I don't hate that idea. And then Serena as the Radiant. right, switch outs. No actual switch cards. Okay. Just Prime Catcher? Rescue board stays. This stays. That to 4. That to 0. Boss is in. Yep. Iono at lower counts. Marvin. Chorus is in. Okay. Sharon gets cut. Penny goes in. Crispin gets cut. Only 3 Area 0, though. That feels a bit wrong. I don't think we're going to do that. Cut 2 of these. Add some of these. Cut that. No switch also feels very risky. But yeah, Thornton Penny I can get behind. And what else do they have? Featherball? Is it Featherball targeting? Just the Pidgeot? Energy, cut all of these. And that's what I missed. I'd add 2 of those in. What are we missing on here, though? Prime Catcher. And then it looks like they've got 2 Night Stretchers. Mixed feelings on the Night Stretcher. But we can workshop it. And then I've got something in here that they don't. They still have Rare Candy. You need Rare Candy if you got Pidgeot. What counts do I have off, though? Something's not adding up. I have an extra Mist Energy and I have an extra Area 0. I think that's the difference. Okay. I like this to work off of. Fan of Donuts, how's it going? Finally you get to catch me streaming? Cheers, man. Yeah, I stream typically Wednesday night, Friday nights, but based in Australia. So occasionally I check in a Saturday afternoon one, and that's what today is. Yeah. Terrific. How you doing, Donuts? Sorry. Lots of Japan lists only run 3 stadiums. Fair. That's fair. Oh no, I feel like you want high counts of stadiums though. It also doesn't really have a lot of Pokemon recovery, right? So like if your stadium gets bumped, you're going to be losing a lot of resources. Like there's no Super Rod in here. And they're not running it with the Gengar. I like the idea of running it with Gengar. So if our stadium gets bumped, we just bump the Gengars off. And then it's like stadium comes back, we get them back onto the bench. So like that would be something I kind of want to experiment with. That's how we played it in the Zoroark. Fan of Donuts, can you try it out? Trying to do Terrapagos EX. I don't really do Veer matches, Donuts. Sorry, bud. We've still got Snorlax in. That's the difference. Cut one of these. I don't mind the idea of going down to like a 3-3 Noctowl line. And I kind of want more Penny. There's so little draw support in this, though. Oh, this feels risky. Like, this is kind of where it's like, I don't know, I'd prefer playing with Bibarel. I guess you have Pidgeot to get you into guaranteed pieces. It's like Noctowl for Rare Candy, Featherball. Get a Pidgeot online. You're good. But then at the same time, it's like, well, do we increase the accounts of draw supporters? And like, do I include a counter catcher? Also, the same logic, like, do we even need Ultra Ball in here? So what's Ultra Ball realistically targeting for me? Like, I know the evolutions, like it's getting the knockdowns, but at the same time, like Fan Rotom's getting the knockdowns. It can be getting my Gengars. I kind of like the idea of higher counts of Feather Ball just to get into that guaranteed Pidgeot play. Also, is Rotom... Okay, Rotom's targetable with Buddy Buddy. Nest Ball stays, Buddy stays. Ultra Ball, I almost think we do thin. Like going down to just one Ultra Ball, it feels pretty wrong, but at the same time, kind of fine. Because like there's not a lot of resources we can afford to discard in this. And like the Pegos I can get off Nest Ball. Ultra Ball just becomes an extra out for the Pegos. Feather Ball for Pidgeot. Kind of like that. Right? Like 2 Feather Ball just so if this is ever, or one of them's ever prized, we still have an out for it? Or is that greedy? Maybe that's too greedy. Double Penny might also be too greedy, but we try it. No, I call it Pegos. I think we've already called something Tortles. Did it not save it? Oh, it's because I have Terra typed in. It's like, where did it go? Game Hall, how you going, buddy? Rema, just scrolling through Japan's list and see a Chin Pao was running Ice Cube EX, the Terra type one. You're trying that before Melbourne last year? Now it just might work. It's a bit spicy. Terra Tortles. How you going? Rainy Cod. Or Rain YT Cod? Rainy Cod. I like Rainy Cod. Yeah, how you guys going? Cheers, donuts. All right, we open the Pegos. I've let them go second. Theoretically, we open this. We aren't able to do anything with it. It's a little bit weird. I don't have any free retreaters. I don't mind checking this in the active. We technically have Penny to scoop it. But no, we'll just do that. We should be fine. Okay, we'll be fine. So for this matchup, I do have Fan Rotom that can get through their Mimikyu. I have Bouffalant that can get through the Mimikyu. Terrapagos doesn't have abilities, so as long as I don't like overbench on abilities, we're fine. And we have Pidgeot just get into pieces as we need them. Addicarp, Torticulus Maximus III. He's a fancy turtle. Very fancy turtle. I feel like I should be wearing my glasses if I'm playing something that fancy. I don't remember where I put them though. I think Leo hit them on me. Man, my sponsor's gonna kill me if he finds out. Game of Hall, good. Just working on a Zoroark deck, but not feeling it because it has no way to search for the energy as it focuses on DTE. Well, you can use it with Colress. Like, you can check a Colress in it. But at the same time, like, Zoro, you have so much draw power, you should be fine. We played 2 variants of Zoro last night, and, like, it gets set up fine. It just doesn't feel... I don't know. It doesn't feel like it has enough. Do I get the boof? Do we just do that? I could get double Noctowl here. Right? Bench this. Buddy Buddy for another Hoot Hoot and a Pidgey. Next turn, double Noctowl. Seems good. Could burn the buddy here, but at the same time, I kind of want it to be able to spread or expand the bench. And I think we just pass. Yeah. So next turn, it's Evolve Knocked Out. We get a Feather Ball. We have Rare Candy. We get Pidgeot online. The second card we're going to get off Knocked Out might be Colress, just to get ourselves into the DTE so we can start attacking immediately. Clam Burglar, how you going? Game all just doesn't feel consistent. Yeah, I don't know. Like the builds that I was trying out last night, like they felt consistent, but it just didn't feel strong enough into this meta. Which is weird because you can do 430 damage. Okay, no damage counters out, so we are fine there. Yeah, we literally just go Noctowl. We'll get the guaranteed out for the energy. Get that, get that. Which I guess this is also guaranteed out for the energy. Maybe I don't even bother with you. What do I even want off this now? It's probably that, actually. Probably that. We got Shaco HD joining the Goomba game with the Mr. Negative Goomba. Ooh, that's a good Goomba. But yeah, let's do this. Grab these. And do I even want the Bouffalant for this matchup? Probably not. The Genesect. Genesect isn't a bad call. Not sure what A-spec they'd be running, but it just shuts it down. I'm kind of game for that, to be honest. You want to use the thing? Yeah, let's use the thing. Let's get that. Let's get that. Check that on there. Check that on there. Let's do that, actually. Just make him hilariously large. They can't get through him. And then check this on. Yeah, sure. Just take him out. No point in overexpanding the bench right now. Especially when they're going to get Frost Dustes in play, start damaging my guys. So we can check the Bravery Charm onto the Fan Rotom. Just to make it a little bit larger to deal with. Put Area 0 down. Expand our bench. Put Serena out. If the stadium ever gets bumped, we get one of the Noctowls off the bench. They're going for Counter Catcher? Okay. Like, fair. It's kind of on me. Made him an easy target. Is he still keeping the HP? He's still showing his 160. All right. But yeah, I think from here, it's literally just we do this. We grab Prime Catcher. We gust up the Frostlass. They get nothing going. Or do I just penny this up? I could just penny this up. We keep this. So then next time we have some shenanigans going. Sure, let's do that. Still put this down. Just in case they get into their A-spec. I just want to be able to say no. And yeah, we just keep our gust. Fair, maybe a ridiculous question, but how do you post in Discord if you're new to all of this? So you go click on the Discord link. It'll take you through to the Discord. There's going to be a, what's it called? Server access, I think. Yeah, so it should show welcome channels. One will just be called welcome. One's called server access. So you literally go to server access and just like click one of the reactions, like the little wave thing, and it'll give you access to the Discord. And then from there, you should see all the like sub channels. There'll be one that's standard. There's one that's budget build battles, and then like click on them. They have drop downs of all the stuff. So if you want to post a deck list, go to the standard format like channel, and then just post it in the deck lists. Adicarp, how many trekking shoes do you think you should run? Because honestly, you always run 4, but do you think it's too much? What deck? Like it's one of those things that is a very general question. Like if you're just slotting it into any deck, you put as many as you have space for. Trekking shoes is just kind of one of those cards that's like, this can help your deck go faster. If you're at like a 56 card deck and you're like, oh, well, like I don't really want anything else, I only want to see these cards, then yeah, check in 4 shoes. Yeah, it's going to vary deck by deck. It's not like one of those staples where it's you need 4 of this. Like, yeah, you can chuck in 2 copies of shoes if it's just, I just need something to thin. Obviously, higher counts of it means you're digging through your deck a little bit faster. So like decks like Darkrai V-Star that want to be discarding cards, want to be seeing all of the cards in their deck. Yeah, if you want to build it with trekking shoes, 100% you're going for trekking shoes. Okay. Deal with this so they're not putting damage counters onto my board. Probably a good call. But at the same time, I think just bump this. Bump their stadium. We're going to get Serena out. It's at least slowing down this process a bit. Throw another one of these on the board. If they bump my stadium, it's just sack these 2 guys. Take out their attacker. So between turns, these take 3, they go to 6. Comes back, they go to 9. Fanrotom's going to get knocked out. Yeah, I think we literally just swing through the active. Honestly, probably could have played this a bit differently and just gone a small bench. Likely overextended a bit here. I like the idea of having the Genesect out, though, just to kind of shut down their A spec. It's like, this is good. This adds heaps of consistency, and the knockdowns helped us get online. So probably could have played it a little bit more reserved, but at the same time, not mad at it. Because they do have potential for a comeback here. Right, like they take out these 3 things. They're caught up in the prize trade. I have to take 1 at a time. They don't have that issue. Fair, you figured it out, posted it. Cheers, man. Oh, in the just chatting section. Okay. Yeah, just next time if you can post it in the deck list, just to kind of keep the channels a little bit tidier. It's appreciated, but no, it's all good for that's all good. Okay, so we're gonna go Serena, heal, Pidgeot, grab Penny, scoop up Serena, do it again. Right, just to keep these out of their reach. Because it goes to them, these would get knocked out as it is. If I go Serena, these go down to 50. This gets KO'd. Between turns, they go to 70. Comes back to me on 90. I like that, actually. Yeah, it buys us a bit of time. Stops them from getting into prizes. Feel like we need a pal pad in here. Should be good though. That's all good, Ferret. That's all good, man. No bad. It's just for next time. Rytoy. Welcome to the Goomba game, bud. Why is he stomping on the Goombas though? What'd they do to you? They're going for the Devo play. That's dirty. Okay, so Devo TM, Noctowls, and Pidgeot get KO'd here. Not ideal. We at least do have Prime Catcher and DTE, so I can Prime Catcher to switch out of the active, or I can DT and Hard Retreat out of the active. We've got 2 attackers, though. It's like, I think we should be fine here. Okay, they're catching back up, though. I think we just go Prime Catcher, bring up the Frostas, take it out. It's like attached to Hard Retreat. I guess attached to Hard Retreat, if we get Iono'd or something, we're able to get into this more easily. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. Save this resource for next turn. That's annoying. What do I have I could get? Buddy for a Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot fan rotom. Sure. It's like Pidgeot is in there, but I doubt we're getting another one online this game. So we take the knockout into that. We've got Prime Catcher for next turn if they try shenanigans. I don't believe they have a way to get 2 prizes this turn. Like, they'd have to take out one of the Terrapegoses, and I don't see a way that they do that. Both of these are outside of their damage output. Should be good. Right, because he'd do 20 to this. Goes up to 30 between turns. 40, potentially 50. Now it should be okay. Fair. Deleted and posted in the correct place. All right. Cheers, man. Appreciate it. Donuts, what's happening?
If I went to a barbecue and there was no meat, I would say,
"Yo,
Goober, where's the meat?"
It's right here, Clam. It's right here. How you doing, Clam? You tried out many decks from Stellar Crown yet? I feel like we just get this. Yeah. They don't take a KO between turns. Frostlass does 20 to our guys. That's fine. Terrapegos just goes through this. Like, there's no point in even playing anything. We just attack, move on. Obi Jeff dropping a code card in the chat. What a lad. Can you see all of the... What? All of the what? Who are you referring to, Milky? Alright, I'll take a look at the Discord just to see what Ferret's posted. Go heads. All right. Not our choice. All right, let's see. Ferret, you've got what? Ogerpon, Hydrapla EX. Is that Palkia? Palkia Rotom? Luminian. Interesting. I'll post it into the game just to get a better look at it. You could be cooking. What's that Palkia do, though? We'll open the Genesect. Just because he's got lower retreat. Right, like if I can get into a rescue board, this can pivot out easier. If this isn't the active, I need to commit like DTE or Prime Catcher. And into Dragapult, what do I need to be concerned about? Oh, well, they're not getting a very fast open. Okay, well, let's put that down. We're going to go Buddy Buddy. We're going to get Rotom. Rotom Hoothoot. Nest Ball for the Pegos. Just to start getting it established. Seems fine. And like, do I fan Rotom? Because basically what I want here is to find an out to get this into the active. Right? If I can get Prime Catcher, if I can get Rescue Board, it's game. And I need Mist Energy. That's the other thing. Okay. Does complicate things. Do we put this down? I don't think we do yet. You know what? Yeah, we do. Let's do it. Because we use this and it would be Hoot Hoot, knocked out, knocked out. We're going to hold off just in case we don't get the play right now. I just don't want to overcommit resources. Iono's probably helped them there. Oh, that kind of hurts. So we found the energy, but we didn't find a way to switch it out. Dang. Grab one of these, grab that, grab a Bouffalant. I think we hold off this for right now. And I'm kind of leaning towards Mist Energy on him. Since we're not getting that attack off now. Right, like they can't take Hoot out with the damage counters from Dragapult. They can take Pidgey out though. So theoretically they go Rare Candy, Fire Energy, attack the active, take out the Pidgey. Makes it a little bit weird. Whereas now we can go Noctowl for Featherball for Pidgeot, Rare Candy into it. We can get into whatever pieces we need from there. Yeah, it would have been pretty good if we could have donked them there. Milky, can't wait for when you get your 4th Pegos. It's going to be so fun. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm only running it with 3 right now, and it seems fine. I don't know that we need more than that. Okay, the temple. Yeah, we just get rid of this. That's fine. They can get my Pidgey now, though. Addy, from last night, did you announce most unique deck? Nah, I didn't really look at them last night, I'll be honest. We didn't award one. I'm taking it they didn't get Rare Candy Dragapult. Also, why is my timer counting down on their turn? Is anyone noticing that? Now it stopped, but my timer is definitely counting on their turn. Why? I'm not crazy, right? Did you guys see that? I'm going to take a clip of that. Okay. So I'm here though. Yeah, it's literally knocked out for Featherball. And what else do we want off of it? We get that. Potentially we get that, but at the same time, I kind of want to just hard retreat so that I can hit this in the active. If we did go Prime Catcher though, it's like Prime Catcher up to Pidgey also seems pretty good. Yeah, it might be Prime Catcher the Pidgey. Let's do it. All right, get Pidgeot, rare candy into it. That's online. I don't need to scale the bench just yet, so that's fine. I could probably hold off on using this just as a means of getting into pieces next turn. Could go Chorus still, though, just to get these. Indicate that I have it. I don't need to use it. We're doing enough to deal with this. Oh, I do need to bump the stadium, though. Dang. Right. Right. Okay. What do I want off quick search? Could get another Pagos. Get another Pagos, get into the Bouffalant. I don't mind the idea of getting into the Bouffalant. I could have got the tool for him. I still can, I guess. Like, I could evolve this and get the tool for him. We have Pidgeot, so we're going to be able to get into whatever pieces we want next turn. Let's do it. We'll just get a rescue board. Check it on him. Yeah, it seems fine. Check that there. Check that. That doesn't really fix his numbers, does it? And it probably didn't need the Bravery Charm. Ferret. Gengar is a really smart play for this deck. Get instant 30 more damage from the discard if the stadium gets bumped and you reestablish it. Yeah, that's my mindset for it. We were running it with Zoroark and it just seems like an easy include for it. Adicarp, the game has been way buggier than usual because today you're doing a friendly game against your brother and during the last turn, you're about to knock him out and they used an Ultra Ball to get another Ogerpon for more damage, and when he used it, it got stuck there and can't do anything. Yeah, it's like that sometimes. It'll occasionally just not let you target specific cards. Like we've had that where it's like we're using Buddy Buddy often and it'll just be like, no, you can't get these ones, or like Ultra Ball or Nest Ball, and it's just like, no. Like, but I want this card. This card helps me win the game. So you have to win without it. So noticing these are kind of reflecting weird. Apologies. Okay, they are getting a Dusclops out. Dusclops to put 5 onto a Bouffalant. Dragapult attacks the active, puts 6 on the Bouffalant, takes it out. I just instantly replace it. Seems fine. But yeah, they're going to hit the active. I think we just go Pidgeot for Penny. We scoop up Pagos, Pidgeot into the active, reestablish Pagos, retreat into it, attack. Or are they going to... Oh. They Dusclops the active. It goes to 180. Now, the Bouffalant still has to survive. But it's like, oh, maybe I should have put the Bravery Charm out. Okay, fair. So yeah, they're going to take out a Bouffalant. I got another one ready to go. It's fine. I prepared it earlier. Milky Professor Burnett for Archips? No, you can't. Sorry, you lose now. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me if that happened when that was in rotation. Jab, you popping up on the YouTube now. Hey there, man. They try and target the Pidgeot, but it's got mist energy. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we literally just go quick search. Got a penny. Find a penny, pick it up. Like that. Shrink and bake. Okay, we are treating to that. I'm like thinking we do chuck this on there just to play it safe now. Right, because if they do... Oh, they don't have a way to go double Dusclops onto Bouffalant. So we're always going to be able to eat the hit. So I can hold off on this. I could check a Bravery Charm on one just to keep it out of range. Then they just target the other. It's like I need Bravery Charm and Mist Energy. I'm only doing 160 into him though? I guess it's a half hit still. That's fine. That's fine. Jab, you bricked. Never got the energy or the evos? Oh no. Which deck were you running, Jab? Are you running like this Pegos one or the... Because I saw you sent like a Reggie list after too. Fair, literally yes, all the time too. It's the only constant in the universe. PTCGL just said, hell, just emphasize on the last one. I think I need to pick up some turtles though. I'm kind of down for this deck. It's not called PTCGW. Yeah, fair. Their marketing team knew what they were doing. So you're gonna split the damage counters? No, all in. Okay. So they're setting that one up so that they can go Dusclops next turn and take it out, which fair enough. That is a good play. Now, something I can do, if I Bravery Charm and get up to 280, Pegos is still getting knocked out afterwards. So I need to get into Serena. If I get into Serena, we could heal this off. I could Bravery Charm, Bravery Charm. We're fine. Or I do the Penny Loop again. I feel like it's the Penny. Because the Serena, they could get around with Lost Vacuum. Yeah, we just go Penny. We play it safe. I don't promote first? Huh. Mistakes may have been made here. We can get rid of a Noctowl. I need Gengar on my board. I think I just goofed because now I don't hit the number, do I? Or no, I should still, right? Last time I think I just had 5 because the bench shrunk and went, yeah, no, I think I still get it. I don't. What the hell? Well, that was a misplay and a half. Yeah, we put that there so it's outside of range of the Dusclops. We put this there just in case they do deal with this. Oh, I sequenced that wrong. I sequenced that
Scuba.
wrong. Welcome to the Goomba game, Ferret. Because yeah, we could have just hard retreated the Terrapagos to the bench and then pennied it from there and it would have been fine. I definitely misunderstood that sequencing. I thought it would be the Terra Pokemon's gone, but like I've pennied my active, choose a new active, but it's like, no. Just shrink your bench first. Okay. Is what it is. That's incredibly scary. It might go crazy and make a Mewtwo EX deck if you find one. What? What are you talking about, Ferret? You tried using that Hypno where if the opponent places an energy, their turn ends. Yeah, it's just if they place it on the defending Pokemon though, isn't it? So it's like they just evolve the active or they switch out. Oh, I've misplayed that though. That might actually cost us the match. Right? Because like the momentum I was getting was because we were able to kind of just like keep penny looping. And they didn't have another Dragapult established. But we are also getting them in a situation where it's kind of forcing them to go for a Dusclops play. Or at least I'm hoping it's forcing them to go for a Dusclops play. As soon as they do that, then it's I knock out the Dragapult. If they do a Dusclops, I just have to boss around and take out a single prize Pokemon in this game. Okay, from here though, yeah, I think I just have to grab Serena.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Sven, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we do this. I'm gonna get the Ultra Ball the Gengar, potentially the Thornton. Probably not the Thornton. Thornton's the way to get a Pagos back. But we'll go get rid of this, get rid of this. Nah, we play through it, Ferret. We play through it. We play through it. We're good. Okay, Serena, heal these guys up. Hindsight, I could have done it after getting the Gengar on the bench. We could have healed him too. That's a misplay. After this, we're going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to make myself a coffee. It'll help. But we do have Thornton. So it's like, do I have a Pagos in the bin? No. We do have another Bouffalant in the bin, though. So it's like, theoretically, I could Thornton something into a Bouffalant just to play it safe. I might just check the DTE on one of these. Just in case Pagos does get knocked out somehow. We have a way to just get back into him. We take the knockout into the Dragapult. Which, if I understood the sequencing better, would have been dead last turn. I mean, would have been knocked out last turn. Yeah, I earned that one. Thanks for that, Josh. Do they have another Dragapult? Okay. So Dragapult, they soften up the Pagos. They put 6 onto the Bouffalant. And then, yeah, I think we just have to Thornton that Bouffalant back. Which is weird. It's a weird thing to do. Or I go Pidgeot for a Night Stretcher. He's super running back. Just energies. Is it bad that I kind of hope they play Pidgeot? No, if they play Pidgeot, we still don't get a number into it, right? Full bench, we're doing 8 times 3, 240, 220 with the DTE. No, never mind. Pidgeot, we still don't take out. Pagos, you hit weird numbers. But you're so tanky that it's fine. No judgment. Finding another Pagos is nice. We need the double Pagos next time we do the penny loop. That's the answer, guys. That's the answer. Parfait Bunny, welcome to the Goomba game. Ooh, purple Goomba. You think it's grape flavored? Bet she's grape flavored. Pagos, are you implying that I'm... Nah, he's not fat. He's just big shelled. He's pleasantly plump. Is Pagos sleep plump? Oh, hold up. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, don't do it. No. Okay. They get to KO into the Terrapagos now. But at the same time, I literally just have to gust one of these little guys. And now we have Gengar on the bench, so it's an easy discard when this goes down. Right? Because they hit us, we go to 320. Oh, they're getting 3 prizes off of this. That's pretty dirty. That is pretty dirty. Okay, so Pidgeot to the active. I need energy and gust. Have we used Prime Catcher already? We have. So I need boss and energy. We bench that. Our bench expands. We search our deck. Yeah. Fez is in here. Yeah. Okay. Let's get this. Let's get this. We nest ball for Fez. We nest ball for Hoot Hoot. How many spaces do I have left? Oh, okay. So he literally just nest ball for Fez. Fez, find me energy or find me boss. Beautiful. I like Pagos. I like having the turtle time. Scott Summers. That's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. How you doing, buddy? How have you been? You still playing PTCGL or just like all in on Smash? Because I think last time I saw you streaming, it was like Smash. Parfait. I've been so out of TCGO for so long. It's good times though. You need to get into it. Parfait. I mean, South Australian recommendation. Yeah. You rep SA, Parfait? You know Good Games Adelaide? It's good stuff. It's good stuff. They actually just got a new location. Well, relocated. It's sick. We went there for pre-release last weekend. Last weekend? 2 weekends ago. Last weekend. You're just streaming on TikTok. Ooh, nice. I've got to figure out how to do that. Because I know you can do it through the TikTok app, but I want to... There's a way to get a stream key for it, I think. But it's slightly extra work, and I just haven't got around to it. I just like doing everything through OBS. All right. I'm going to take a real quick break, though. 1, because I need to go to the bathroom. 2, because we made some misplays, and that means I need some caffeine. And 3, because... third reason. Parfait, yeah, you do. Hardly see anyone in this state on Twitch. Wow, that's changed today. Glad you could stumble across my stream. It's a process, but definitely worth it. Yeah, no, I need to get into it more. Because like mostly, I do shorts on TikTok, but it's mostly like card reveals and stuff. So I feel like, yeah, being able to get some gameplay on there would be cool. Now you have to use TikTok Streaming Studio, unfortunately. No, I think there's a way around it. I think there's a way around it. I may or may not know what it is. I do. I'm just lazy and haven't done it yet. But yeah, you didn't hear that from me. I'm rambling though. We'll be back, guys. All right, we're back. I just needed a little snack and then saw there's 10 seconds left. I was like, oh, okay. We're just going to chuck this on mute for a sec. All right. So we going first or second? They've decided to go first. We're going second. We can attack. It'll be all right. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Item lock? Item lock with Frost Slash spread? All right. Mari, your friend convinced you to finally build Zard. Nice. Zard's a good deck. I like it. Going first, gang. Where you at? I like going first. And yeah, did I see someone say they're getting into Magic? Parfait, you need to play. You've downloaded, but you have been playing MTG Commander. Nice. What decks are you on, Parfait? I've got Pantlaza and Yuma. Those are like my two go-to ones. I could try and get into not try and get into, we definitely get Fan Rotom here regardless, but it's like I could try and get an attack with it. I just need quite a few pieces to get there. Which I don't realistically think we're going to be able to do. And like, is there a world where I just get Bouffalints and my guys just take no damage from attacks? Like the Venomoth would be doing nothing into me? I also need to be mindful of how many things with abilities I put out for those, right? So it genuinely might just be Pidgey. Oh, but if they start item locking... I won't be able to rare candy app, right? Sticking with it though. That'll be fine. Get that in case they make me or try and like lock me in the active. Get that. Get the rare candy. Let's get rare candy just in case they aren't actually able to pull it off. Like if they can't get an item lock, then we're fine. We want this out sooner than later. Feel like we bumped this now though. Just because I don't want them getting free Pokemon off of it. And then we pass, right? We can't use the attack first turn. Shaco just started watching. What does Gengar do for this deck? So Gengar, when he goes into the when he's in the discard pile, we can bring him back onto the bench. So the whole idea is if we fill up our bench and then they bump our stadium, we have to shrink it. So if we have to shrink it, it's difficult getting Pokemon back onto the board. So if we have Gengars on our bench, it's like, well, they bump my stadium, I put it back down, Gengar just instantly comes back. Like we're just refilling our bench to keep up our damage output. So you don't run it in like super high counts, but I've got 2 in the list. Just to keep a bit of our damage output. All right, so they've got Hyper Aroma. That's going to be Venomoth, 2 Frostlass. The Dunsparce bounces himself back into the deck so that Venomoth can come up into the active. That's fine. They're going to item lock me. And you know what? In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have gotten a Noctowl off of the Fan Rotom. I should have gotten another Hoothoot. Not sure why I went for the second Noctowl. Milky, Area Zero shenanigans feels like cheating. Feels so good. You feel like you shouldn't be able to do that? It's not the first time we've been able to do things like that. Oh, I forgot about the confusion. Complicates things. What do I want to do here? Like, I could attach this just to retreat, go into this, hit him for 70, but it feels kind of dumb. Like, I could even just go for the penny play here. Grab that. Probably that, just to establish our bench next turn. Or do we do double penny? I don't mind the idea of just grabbing double penny, to be honest. Okay, so we're going to go penny. This gets picked up. So I don't have to worry about maybe I miss an attack. Check that in the active. Check this in the active. Check this in the active because it doesn't have an ability. It's not really at risk. These are slowly going to get whittled down. But at the same time, if they don't keep the item lock, then this is kind of wasted. No, I still stand by that. This eventually can just die to frost losses. We're at 70, so we have to put the Fez down, unfortunately. But we get the knockout into their Venomoth. Who needs items to retreat? Remove area 0 and it sounds just under depths. Nah. Tells you got some what? A basic? All right, just don't get another Venomoth out, please. We're good. No. Just don't draw cards. Don't find ways to find Venomoth. It's fine. Inteleon, and now you get to use both of them in the same deck. But in any case, it's the first time you've been able to do things like that. You weren't around for Mega Rayquaza in Inteleon. Yeah, fair. Because yeah, we had, what was the other one? Eternatus VMAX. It was like Eternatus and you'd play a bunch of Crobats with it. So you're just digging through your decks like crazy with it. It was pretty cool. Oh, it's different. Yeah, no, Eternus was good. Because it had an ability that was when it was in Eternus VMAX, when it was in play, you could have, is it 7 Pokemon or 8 Pokemon? But you could effectively have like just a larger bench size, but only of dark Pokemon. And like if you had any Pokemon on your bench that wasn't dark type, you couldn't use the effect. So it was like you had to exclusively go all in on dark types. We try and swing through the confusion, or we do the guaranteed hit. I think we just go for the guarantee. I also want to get to the point where I can have a mist energy on it. Let's go for the guarantee. Yeah, I feel like we definitely should have a pal pad in here. Take that out. They're not going to be able to item lock me next turn. The Rotom's going to die to pings, though, which is unfortunate. All right, so they get a prize here. We can check Mist Energy on this next turn, though, so Venomoth won't be able to confuse me. This can get evolved up. But, like, I'm kind of mixed on if I actually want to evolve it up, I'll be honest. Because, like, I evolve it up, it starts taking pings. As it is right now, they have no way of really hitting this. Other than, like, gusting it and directly hitting it. Okay. Well, this is good. Okay, so I rare candy up Pidgeot. We grab boss kill that. Like, we accept that this is going to get knocked out. That just is what it is. I don't even really need the Mist Energy on here then. I'm still going to do it, but I don't really need it. How much are we hitting for right now? 70? Just enough. Penny makes Sarapago strong. Penny is good. I definitely want to include a pal pad. Like, more Penny plays seems like just silly. You could just Penny pass. Nah, I don't think we Penny pass. We want to be taking a knockout every turn. Right. What do I want to be doing here? I can check the Bravery Charm on the Pheasantipity just to buy a few more turns if need be. It looked like they just grabbed a Venomoth off Airzu. Can they find a Venonat? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Penny with Pegos is strong. Pegos. See how Pegos is with Charon? Yeah, like, you could be using Charon instead of Penny. The difference is going it with Penny means that I can potentially get double plays off of the Radiance Arena. It also means I can get Pheasantipity off my bench, which also means I could get double plays off Pheasantipity, I think. Or is it a once per turn thing? Once during your turn, if any of your Pokemon were knocked out, you may draw 3 cards. You can't use more than one. Okay, you can't use... Yeah, never mind. I was like, could I just Penny that and do it twice? But nah. You could do that with like Greninja, but this is specifically worded, so you can't. Okay, do I want to deal with that Radzard? Probably. Need to hit 130. We are currently doing 40. Decent ways to go. This would be 70. This would be 100. Between turns, they take 30. Seems good to me. Between turns, he takes 30, goes up to 180, comes back, he goes to 210, so we need Bravery Charm so it doesn't get knocked out. All right. And then their Frostas has killed their own guy. Nice. King, we all know that Triple wants to run Dash Bun EX to counter Frostas. No, that's all right. But with Charon and Pegos, you could get knocked out. Yeah, like there's pros and cons to both. There is definitely benefits to both. If anything, it's run both, right? Like have 2 penny, have 1 Charon. I'm not opposed to that. But at the same time, like how many times do I need to be using Noctowls multiple times in a game? Not like heaps. I have multiple Noctowls. I bench them when I evolve them. I'm getting into my trainers. It's not a bad call out, but I'm just not sure that it's super necessary. Going for the Devo play. They have an energy. You gonna take out my Pidgey? Don't you take out my Pidgey. Nobody tell him that I'm holding Rare Candy Pidgeot. Also single Turo. Okay. Now the question is, we're out of boss. I have Prime Catcher still. Yeah, we definitely want a Palpad in this deck. I'll be honest, I want a Palpad. Boss that, hit it. Oh no, not boss that. It has to be Prime Catcher, like I said. But yeah, we do that. Potentially Thornton this, just so it knocks itself out into a single prize Pokemon. Do I need anything off of this? I could just grab an energy right now, just so that it's also a threat. Right, like I don't really need anything. Ooh, or we get Serena. No, let's just do that. And I even have access to flip the script now. Nice. All right, let's go Noctowl. Have we seen them use their Ace spec? Yeah, we have. Like this also just feels like a bit of a risk. I think we hang on to that in case they try and do some shenanigans. Oh no, I need to do it to get the KO on that. Right. Right. We don't want them getting their item lock in place. Let's do that. Let's do... Sure. Go into your free retreater so you can pivot back into our attacker. And is there any Pagos in the bin? No Pagos in the bin. Okay. But yeah, we just take that out. We're good. I like Pagos. I think I'm going to sleeve up Pagos. Right, more little dudes. Is there a way where they get this? So it's like the Pheasantipity on the bench is potential for 2 prizes. The Pidgeot, the Noctowl, they're not able to get right now, right? Because they need to get pings and then they need to get a Devo play. So I think we're a turn ahead and we're fine. If they had one more turn, though, it would be very scary. And that Serena just came in so clutch. Yeah, we just swing through. Black Smoke, how's it going? You don't play this game, but you got a code for it. Nice. There you go. Someone in chat. Good luck on your polls with that. Fez is going to have 10 HP. That's fine. We just win. I like Pegos. I'm enjoying the turtle. One more game with this and then we switch it up. Also, what are we cut to include a pal pad? Theoretically a nest ball? Nest ball or an Arvin maybe? Arvin seems pretty strong though. Like just to help us get into our consistency pieces, it is solid. But yeah, like a 2 count, it's not the worst. Our draw engine feels very limited though. Like it's pretty risky, pretty thin. It's pretty much just get the owls out or yeah, gonna have a bad time. But once you get Pidgeot online, you're fine. Theoretically could cut the Ultra Ball. It's just the one out we have for Noctowl if we don't get it off Fan Rotom though. And I guess we could go a little thinner on the stadium. Like we could try and get away with the 3 count of it. 3 count of it or cut one of the missed energies. I do like the idea of double missed energy though, just so that we can attack with like Bouffalin's. It's like DTE, missed energy. This is our way to get through Mimikyu. Maybe it's got an S-ball. Oh, it feels thin, but extra pal pad just seems silly. Like being able to use 4 penny, that's a bit just ridiculous. The Thornton play also, it's like, do I really need the Thornton? I guess there was times where I had been holding it, like considering just to get the Serena out. But Thornton at the same time could easily just be another Night Stretcher, or it could be a Charon, right? Because then we do have the option of Charon the Noctowl up. Or even just a 4th Pegos. I think it's fine as it is. And yeah, Palpite giving me access to extra boss too. Like that's pretty big. I like it. Needs Palpad? Yeah, I feel like it does too. Wow, and you feel like Area Zero Underdepth solves a lot of those problems because people are going to be super focused on that unified beatdown? In what sense? Which problems? Yeah, we go first. We can't attack if we go second. We go first. They remove the stadium, you just remove all your unnecessary bench Pokemon. True. Like that's why we have the Gengars. So if they bump the stadium, they're just easy discard fodder. But the awkward thing about Gengar is we don't really have a lot of things that discard. I have Ultra Ball. Maybe the Gengar shouldn't be in here. Oh, this hand. Yeah, the Gengar, I literally just have the one Ultra Ball, eh? Maybe we do cut it. Like the concept of it's fun, but we could cut those, bump up the night stretcher counts. Shako, you're hyped for Reggie's format, but it bricks. Maybe it's a build, maybe it's you. I think it's just one of those decks that it's like the concept is there, the execution is just a whole other thing, though, right? Because like Reggie Gigas, that deck in and of itself felt very tight with the list. Like there wasn't a lot you could change, and then now it's like, oh, now I'm trying to include some extra attackers in there. Like, oh, well, this makes things a little tricky. Okay, well, I found the Noctowl, so that's definitely something. We've got DTE, so it's Noctowl for Nestball Iona. I need a Terra Pokemon in play to do that. We're moving on. Our hand is bricked. Right. For some reason, I just have it in my head. Noctowl is Inteleon. Noctowl is not Inteleon. It's Inteleon with extra steps. We keep comparing it to Inteleon in chat. And I'm just like, yeah, it's the same thing. No, the turtle needs to be on the bench. Ferret. Gengar is really good for Mimikyu in Zoroark. Yeah, well, we've got the Gengar in the Zoro build. I posted a video on that like 2 weeks ago. We played it last night. It's fine. You have the Gengar in the Bibro build, and then you have the Dodrio in the Dodrio build. Gengar's in there too, and we do have Psychic Energy, but could add Blood Moon for late game, maybe a Squawk. Do you need Blood Moon though? How much more damage is Blood Moon doing? I guess Blood Moon, you don't need the full bench, is the like trade-off, right? Maybe. Because he does, is it 240 or 250? I feel like it's 240. So it's 20 more damage than Terrapagos with a full bench. But it's just if they're bumping your stadium and you don't. And then you also don't need to worry about getting energy for it. All right. I need a lot of stuff here. It's like if I had Mist Energy and a Switch, we'd be good because it'd be Nest Ball for Fan Rotom, Pivot, hit it. Okay. Get that, get that, get that. I think we just do that pass. Move paint. Where are you going? Exclamation codes. I think I just give away free codes? Or are you looking to like buy codes? You're probably asleep, Federer. No, not. Wow, I read that wrong. It's reading as like Twitter, but with an F. You're probably asleep, Ferret. Yeah, we did it last night, so the VOD's up on YouTube. Sorting the new best supporter card due to big basic shenanigans? I don't know about that. It's a good supporter card. Did they just hit me with the Eerie and get my rare candies? Rude. Rude. Okay, what do I need off this though? It's literally Noctowl for, I guess, potentially Prime Catcher. No, because that doesn't do it. Then he moves from the active. Noctowl for Chorus, get the energy. No, we got Noctowl, Rare Candy, Featherball. Final answer. Did you get both my rare candies? You dick. All right, well, this means war. I believe you aired both my rare candies. Black Smoker, any of you old enough to remember when you had these cards and threw them to a wall and the one closest would get all the cards? Like, no, I don't remember that. Also, you'll check out the VOD. God, cheers. I'm your favorite TCG tuber. Oh, no way. Appreciate that, man. Time to add Silene in case of Eerie shenanigans? No. Like, the Eerie shenanigans is only an issue if you're holding both your rare candies turn 1 for some reason. Dealing with this Mimikyu becomes a lot trickier without Pidgeot, right? Because it's like I can Pidgeot, I can get into the Mist Energy, ways to switch, go into Fan Rotom, hit Mimikyu, we're good. Yeah, that guy. How come you have one? This is bullying. Calling shenanigans on that. Wait, what do I even want to do here? Like, it's literally just pass. Fair. You don't know what it is. You think it's just that you shoot straight. You like all the tubers, but you think it's just that you have an ominous air about you. In a fun. I'm ominous. Oh, I like that. Yeah, write that one in the back of my head. Hanging on to that. Black Smoke, it was a game you played at school. We threw all the cards to the wall, and then whoever threw them the closest would get them all. This was back in like Gen 1 and 2 days. Pretty sure you lost some valuable ones. Well, and they'd all just be damaged from just being chucked onto the ground. No, I can't say I ever played that one, Black Smoke. We played a game where you would throw a tennis ball at a wall and then it would bounce off. And if it was closest to you and you didn't catch it, like on the rebound, well, then you went up against the wall and they threw it at you. It was called, we'll say Red A. Well, yeah. I never threw cards at a wall, though. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing? He's putting damage counters. He's putting things. Kind of thinking we just do this. Bounce that. Potentially bounce that. Potentially bounce this. We're never getting to the point where we're one-shotting any of his guys, so losing one of the stadiums isn't the biggest deal. Kind of think we just grab another Hoot Hoot just as a way to get out of this hand. And sure, 0 damage. Fan of Donuts. You donated. Check the short about Flapple. Oh, cheers, man. I'll give it a sus after stream. Here it comes. The straight fear you felt was fantastic. 60 card pickup sounds fun. Yeah. Just chucking cards at a wall. Yeah. These are yours. Huh? Can you read it? Too fast. Different times, okay? I'm not judging. I'm just... It's okay to laugh at things from the past, but it's okay. I just told you we literally just like pelted a ball at each other. Hang on. They have Silegan. Shenanigans. We were talking about that card. Don't you kill that Hoot Hoot. Don't you do it. All right. So they're going to kill Hoot Hoot. And I don't appreciate that. But I have Thornton. So I'm going to turn this Pidgey into a Hoot Hoot. Turn Pidgey into Hoot Hoot. We've already used Prime Catcher. I used Chorus already? I have, but I have Palpad. Oh, this feels like the dumbest use of resources. Especially because I didn't want to put you up there just yet. I'm not going to be able to do both those things in one turn. Bird? Yeah. Like, unless it's just grab boss. How much she hit for? During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this by basic Pokemon. Oh, I hate your deck so much. Okay. I think I just let him take the Fan Rotom. Just go for it. As if they hit 2 rare candies with Eerie turn 1 though. Like, come on. Having to work way harder than I should. Okay, they penny up Luminion. Totally fair. I would be bossing that fish. Not like my board's able to get big enough anyways to deal relevant knockouts, but I would be bossing up that fish. Yeah, Pegasus into the active. Boss that. We don't hit hard enough. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this. So this doesn't prevent that thing, but it does prevent that thing. Okay. Do I want to be doing that? Probably not. How much? I'm only hitting for 70. Are you kidding? Oh my god. Okay, 100. We're at least half hitting him. Not ideal. Barrett, is the opponent running Vulpix V-Star, or are we unsure? I have no idea. I haven't seen any Vulpix. I don't think they're running Vulpix. What's the Vulpix do? It's like water, double colorless, prevent damage from things with abilities? Black Smoke is confused. What? Who confused Black Smoke? Who did that? Reveal yourself. Right now. Were you throwing cards at walls? Can't do that around Black Smoke. He is confused. He thinks they're his now. Be careful. All right. Yes, I do nothing into him. Got nothing for this one. We gussed that up. We lightly tap them. Can pal pad my bosses back in, sure. No, not you. Chorus, you're not my boss. I've heard what you do to your employees. Not about it. Sends them to the lost zone. Shenanigans. Don't make me get McCain. You're almost 30, so you know you got one. Wait, are you supposed to get a cane when you turn 30? Is that a thing? Like for free, they just give you one? I feel gypped. Nobody told me that. Man. I want a cane. Vulpix kept you from Arceus League for a long time. Really? You're getting walled by Vulpix? I can't say I've seen a Vulpix on ladder for ages. All right, Pidgeot. I don't like you, but you don't seem to mind me. Well, actually, no, you don't seem to like me because you had all my rare candies in the deck at the same time and I lost them all. All right, Pidgeot. I should have put you in the active. I could have you with the rescue board, but now you get the rescue board, and that feels silly. We go into this, we half hit. We hope we get into something. Have they used their ace spec? No. Yeah, having you as a tool would be nice. Yeah, slightly higher number that doesn't hit breakpoints. Ferret, you're 27 and you got a Blackthorn Irish cane for your birthday this year. That's cool. Gamehall, you're really liking Hydrapple Ogre Pond. You can do like 420 with it. Right? Like it hits big numbers. It's just not very good. Like the concept is there. There's just things that do that better and more consistently and faster. Ogre Pond is friend shaped. Milky, someone wants you to have a big shot of EX? What? Espresso. Yeah, I probably should. I was supposed to get myself some caffeine on my break, and then I didn't. I went and snuggled Leo instead. Mistakes were made, but I'd make them again. Yeah, bring it, bud. Fan of Donuts, what do you think of Cinder Ace EX with Pidgeot, Featherball, Magma Mason, and double? I don't like it. I'll be honest. Most of the EXs in this set, I don't like. Terrapagos is neat. And all the other ones, like, nah. Like the Cinderace, you're only doing what, 280. If you have DT on it, you're doing 260. Even if you check a maximum belt on it, you get up to 310. So it's like you can't be playing it with DTE or you're not hitting relevant numbers. Like if you want to be relevant, you need to be able to deal with Charizard in one shot, or you need to be able to outpace Charizard. And if you need all of that to get online, you're not outpacing Charizard. And they're going to make you give up, or they're going to give up prizes into you so that they can scale up their damage into you, right? Like they go Dusclops, they ping you for 5, they get stronger, Defiance Band shenanigans. Like, I don't know. The concept of Cinderace, it's interesting, but I don't think it's relevant enough to, like, I would never recommend that deck to anyone. Black Smoke, welcome to the Goomba game, buddy. We just lose. Like, can you just knock me out, please? Go into that. Hit me harder. No, I'm just gonna save my time and their time. This is taking ages. How do we play that matchup? How do we play that matchup? Mimikyu, I need to hit with Rotom, and we weren't really finding ways to get Rotom into the active and get into the energy. Like there was that one turn where I went Noctowl for the Colress and stuff like that. But it's like, oh, I had to Thornton that turn to get the Noctowl back because they gusted it. And I was like, okay. So like we have potentially a path that we can take to get around it. The Noivern, though, that is just annoying. Like it's, yeah, we have to just boss around it. But they had so many ways of just getting things off their bench. Yeah. Black Smoke, you don't play this game or plan to? We love your vibes and chats. Ah, cheers, man. Appreciate it. Occasionally I play other stuff. Very rarely, but you know, occasionally. You know, I got one of them their Switch doodads. It's got, you know, stuff and things on it. It's for me time though. But played Stardew Valley. It's so cozy. My partner and I play it as like a co-op thing. You can play 2-player on it. It's great. Recently though, we started playing. This one's kind of fucked up. I mean, this one's kind of fudged up. I didn't say that. You didn't hear that. I don't swear. It's called Cult of the Lamb. And you're a little lamb, like Bo Peep. And it's kind of like a gameplay loop like Hades. Like you're just going around and fighting stuff, but you're making a cult. It's so strange. Milky, so you start up a new deck session next round? Yeah, we'll start a new deck. What should we play, Milky? What are we playing? Dancing Maractus? How you going? You boop it. Did you just boop me? In this economy? Oh, that's generous. Most people hold out on their boops. They're like, no, I'm holding out in case I find a really cute kitten. Like, you never know. And the cat distribution system might be like, here's your chance. Do you have a boop to spare? And you gave me a boop. Made my day, Maractus. Thank you. Mime Jr. You want to boop a Mime Jr.? Oh, Mime Jr. escaped. You know what, Zeno? Mime Jr. looks like a child. It's probably good not to catch children. That's good. Mime Jr. can escape. That's fine. Let him go. What do we play? Lapras EX. Oh, Milky. Do you have a list? I'm only playing that once. Funned up. Yeah, we were having lots of fun. We frogged up a little bit. Ooh, Kermit the Frog here, guys. Definitely didn't swear there. Nope. Nope. Play Reggie Monkey Frost? Reggie Monkey Frost? What is Reggie Monkey Frost? You have to elaborate on that one, don't it? Thoughts on Frostlass Spinda Eveltal? For budget build battle format? Love it. For standard? No, not a fan. Oh, actually, Scott, I don't even know if you know about that. I have my own tournaments now on Limitless. So every Friday night, Australian Central Time, we run a tournament called Budget Build Battles. There's no rule box cards. So no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, no A-Specs. And you're limited to 2 cards with the same name. So Special Energies, Trainer, and Pokemon. There's an exception, though, in basic Pokemon. So you can run additional copies. If a basic evolves into a stage 1 that's in your deck, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. Evolves into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. Just to kind of help with consistency. And so we don't see just like big basic decks taking over the format. And yeah, like Frostlass is a pretty solid deck in that. We've seen a lot of like Frostlass Spread, Frostlass Monkey Dory, Frostlass Hisuian Braviary is a really scary one. Yeah, I feel like you could get on board with that format just from seeing like the stuff that you used to cook up on Twitch. So if you want to give it a go, get into it. But yeah, it's Friday nights Australian Central Time. I do run a North American one, but that's one I'm just doing once a month now. So I was trying to do both, but it was like I'd be up until like 1:30 Friday night and then wake up, see my partner off to work on Saturday morning, and then just like instantly have to hop onto stream and do another tournament. And I was getting
I am the
out.
hero that the world gets.
Waffles Woof? You're our hero? Oh my god. Guys, that is the Waffles Woof. He's the Spooter Goomba. So crazy. How you doing, Waffles? Milky, you just posted on Discord? Cheers, buddy. You just want to see how it works since you can't buy the lappies yet? Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I've got credits. I can do that for you. You can live vicariously through me living the deck list. You want to walk me through a concept for it, or is it pretty straightforward? What we got here? 3 lappers, yeah. Oh my god, 1,800 credits. Oh my god, I only have 188,000 left. Saw the video and you're interested? Nice. That'd be cool to see you pop up in it, man. You always cooked up some silly stuff. I like it. Waffles doing good? Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Always like when people are having a wonderful weekend. Not sure why I'm talking like Yogi Bear, but boo-boo. We're just gonna go along with it. Maybe find a picnic basket. Okay. Milky, why you got all these fancy energies? You know I'm cheap. I'm a basic bish. I said bish with a SH. It's okay that way. I checked. I asked my legal team. They said, yeah, that's okay. Just as long as you don't say any damn swear words. I said, okay. Do you think Lapras is blue raspberry flavored? Like maybe. This one looks like he'd be like atomic blue. Like he'd be a little spicy. Like, did you ever have slush puppies? Or are they still a thing? I haven't seen a slush puppy in ages. But I feel like this would be like having 6 pumps of shocker in a slush puppy. Like it looks like it would hurt your tongue, but also kind of be enjoyable. I don't know. It's one of the stupidest things that's ever come out of my mouth, but we're rolling with it. Okay, so Lapras, 1 water energy, 40 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Water Psychic Steel. Look at the top 20 cards of your deck and attach any number of energy cards you find there to your Pokemon in any way that you like, then shuffle the other cards back into your deck. Okay, how am I charging that up? Crispin and Sparkling Crystal. There is no draw supporters in here. There is a Noctowl and a Greninja. Okay, and a Bibarel. Bibarel I can work with. Okay. Okay. Alright, now you want to eat one? Delicious and dungeon style? Honestly, good show. Do you know if there's another season coming out? Because it was like every week Friday it would come out and I'd watch it with my partner before I'd hop on stream. And then 1 week it just stopped. Like, is it they're taking a break for a season? Or what's going on? And now I'm just watching Rising Impact on loop. I think I've watched that show like 4 times through. It's good. It's so wholesome. Gawain is my spirit animal. Scott Summer, Baby Alakazam and Miss Magius is also a super fun deck. Ooh, you could be cooking. Milky, you forgot to change the energy? It's okay, Milky. It's okay. Like, I'll never forgive you for it, but it's okay. Nah, you're fine, man. It's honestly, it boggles my mind that there's not a like favorite selection list for PTCGO. Because PTCGO, you would import a deck and it would just be like, these are the copies of the card that you actually have in your collection. We're just going to build it with what you have. Perfect. I think it would go for like the highest rarity as well, which like not a fan of that, but at least it was, hey, you could post a deck list and anyone could grab it and use it. And PTCGL is like, no, we are hyper specific on what needs to be written on these cards. Okay. Not sure why you would do that, but okay. Okay, search your deck for 2 basic energies of different types, 1 onto the Pokemon, 1 into your hand. There's no way we can get Lapras charged up first turn of the game unless we have that crystal, right? It'd be like Lapras would have to be in the active, have the crystal, do the things. So I think we just go Arita. Like we're just playing a long game. Yeah, we're just playing a long game here. Maybe this? Or this? Like, I guess we could do this because then it's just Greninja's recurring energy for us. They get 1 more on there. They're doing 120. They either have to overcommit energy to kill a frog, which, okay, go for it. And yeah, bounce one of these. That's nice. Do we nest ball here? I think we nest ball here. We nest ball, we get Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom gets us double Hoot Hoot just to thin. Right? We want to reduce the amount of cards in our deck that don't say energy. And I need to avoid overbenching, which I'm currently doing. I think we just pass. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Dancing Maractus. Kind of, what annoyed you? You guys suggested a YouTube video uploaded 3 days ago. Tried Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. They were playing it, but it was super old footage they uploaded recently. Oh. Like, did they just do a lot of editing and never got around to playing it, or what? Also, Scott, especially the latter. I feel like I missed your message. YouTube, I can't scroll up. I gotta actually go to YouTube. Let's see what you said. Baby Alex and Miss Magius, also super fun deck. You really, really miss PTCGO, especially the latter. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it was a... I shouldn't say anything bad because like me and the Pokemon Company are slowly becoming friends now. But it was a lot better than this. Don't tell them. Yeah, so that's why PTCGL is the best thing they've ever done. And yeah, great. Keep it up, guys. It's not. It's bad. It has so many issues. But it's a fun game. Okay, we check Lapras in the active. We have Crispin. We can get the secondary attack online. We do this. What attacker do I want for this matchup? They're all fire weak. What do we have to attack grass things? Milky, tell me. What do we got? What's red? What red things in this deck? We have no red things in this deck. Oh my god. That's okay. Do you get a Crispin? Or is something prized? Like, do I get Heavy Ball? Is there a relevant attacker that's prized? Probably should have looked into the list a little bit better than I did, but that's okay. Just panicking. I need Steel Psychic, yeah? I wish Greninja was still alive so we could take these two things out. I could have got Super Rod. That would have been a good thing to think of. That's okay. I could grab Iron Hands because then if the Toad Squirrel is just sat there, we can gust it, get 2 prizes off of it. Dealing 210, what do I have that can hit that number? A Big Bear? Sure. But I think it's just you for right now. Do that, indicate the threat. Lapras just gets deleted here. Unless I gust around him. Also, why is there no Raging Bolt in this? Wouldn't you run this with Raging Bolt and just, like, delete things? Ferret Twister, what about Radiant Steelix with this and only Nest Balls and Steel and Water Energy? What? Isn't really Radiant Steelix just, like, sack your whole deck? How's that helping? I could understand maybe like a Basculegion helps establish your bench, and then as your guys get knocked out, you do some pretty good numbers. I love that little thing. Scott, all these Terra decks make you want to make a Glimora deck. Could be good, could be good. Donuts, should you save up for Smash Bros. Melee or Teal Mask Ogerpon? It's entirely your call, man. I'm not giving anyone any financial advice. Which one do you prefer? Yeah, I don't think this deck is it. We've got no way to deal big enough numbers. Right? Like, I go into this... Like, if I had him, I probably should have charged him up, right? Like, I could have gone into him, had 2 energy on him, he would be able to one-shot into these. Nah, moving on. I feel like I've just misplayed this. But at the same time, we need better attackers in here. I get the concept. You're just trying to charge up things. But at the same point, like, there's got to be better attackers you can be slotting in here. Where's the Trumpet and Blissey? Because he's running a ton of colorless, but no real payoff. What do you mean the Blissey? How are you fitting Blissey in this? This is just like a box of Skittles. Okay, what attackers do we have? So into the Ogerpon, we just need to hit a big number, which 240 is enough. With a Bravery Charm, they get up to what, 260? So we're not getting a one-shot into them. Into Charizard, we have Iron Leaves EX, so that's fine. We not get one Zard with this. We Night Stretcher it back, we do it again. Night Stretcher, I feel like we also needed a 2 count. Energy, can we go thinner on anything? Theoretically, Lightning. I only really need 1, right? For Ampy very much. I just don't like how Lapras' second attack doesn't do any damage. Like, it's not like it's even setting up into something. It should be do 100 damage and the effect. Or do 80 damage even. Just a little bit of a chip. You're kind of pressed for space in this list a lot. Probably gonna start over. Like there's a concept there. I can see like you're just trying to do some shenanigans. So I respect it, but Like, I feel like we slot this in. Right? Like, just one or two of these. The Iron Hands, I don't think you need two. Now we need some fighting energy. What do we have in here? Steel, Water Psychic are for Lapras. Grass, Lightning. Yeah, and then now we need fighting. This is gonna get tricky. Okay. Cut 4 cards and somehow remain semi-consistent. We're just making it a pile. How many grass does this need? 2? See, I wouldn't go lower than 3. Wouldn't go lower than 3 on that. Water, we could get away with a bit lower. Steel Psychic, we could technically get away a little bit lower, but it's like if you prize them ever, then the Lapras is just kind of a dead card. Ultra Ball, realistically, what are you getting us? Bibarels, Noctowl, everything else is accessible with Nest Ball. Buddy Poffin. I don't think there's space for Buddy Poffin. That really hurts. Bump that up. We've got to cut something. I guess the Thornton's a way to recur. So do we need a second stretcher? We probably still need a second stretcher. But yeah, I think it's like we cut this. But counter catcher, like realistically, it's going to be online every single game because we have to do Lapras and then it just gets knocked out. Cut that. It might be cut that. Or we go down to 1 Raging Bolt. Sure. We try it. It's a pile. Getting at least some draw supporters? I think we just roll with it. It's not going to be a consistent deck. You've got Noctowl to do directly target, and you have Bibarel for a bit of draw. Draw supporters, it's... I don't know. It's just a Hail Mary deck. Black Smoke getting sleepy. All good, man. All good. Thanks for popping by. Hope you enjoyed it, and catch you again. Game Hall Galvantula is decent. Did some work against you because it does 220 to EXs, but it's not enough for Charizard. Yeah, but into Charizard, you just item lock them, right? Like you're just trying to item lock them before they get their rare candy plays off. You half hit into them. You hit them twice. You should be all right. We're just going to open Lapras. Are we going first or second? I decided to go first. Okay. Sounds like me. I do this, I ditch this. Risky? Yes. Rewarding? We'll find out. Theoretically, though, I can just knock out that Charmander. Just use the first attack. Shaka, you can KO everything else Zard plays besides Zard. That's also true. Gust up the Pidgeot, knock it out. Take out Luminion, take out the Rotom. Take out all their pre-evolutions. Yeah. But I think the big selling point of that is, yeah, you're trying to just lock them out from being able to use their rare candy. Iono isn't real and can't hurt you. No, it's fine. See, it's Arvin. We're good. We're good. Raspberry, how you doing, buddy? All right. Rodham's got a seal stone. We can take out their Charmander, though. So it's literally, yeah, we're just going to knock out Charmander. I don't need to do anything else. It's literally just bop this. Lapras is by far the worst of the new EXs. It's not good, no, but we're trying it. None of them are really good, to be honest. Like, Terrapagos is neat. Terrapagos is neat. Hydrapple, the concept is there, but it feels too slow. Chef, welcome to the Goomy. Chef, you got a cookie? Did you bake that yourself? Looks good. This is some chunky chocolate chips. Galvantula is decent. Yeah, like Galvantula sounds all right. I'm not opposed to it. It sounds like it has legs. Get it? Because it's the spider and Cinderace is bad. Yeah, Cinderace is not good. All right. Top deck a boss. Boss the Charmander. Go pop. You're not a or you're not a boss. You better say you're not a Charmander. No, it's not a Charmander. Or I get the Iron Leaves. I get the Iron Leaves. They just gust it with Pidgeot. Yeah, I think it's we get Gren. Irrelevant. What do I Thornton? I could technically Thornton back into this, but it's like put this out on the bench just to accelerate energy out to it. Keep a space open. Alrighty then. So lightning fighting here. Water here. Grass here. Check one on here just so I have the threat of Moonlight Shuriken. Like theoretically we could do it back to back if I put an extra one on it. And I guess I could have used Sparkling Crystal there. Could have used Sparkling Crystal, attach that Steel Energy to something on the bench, and then Raging Bolt would have had access to it. It's doing nothing for us on anything else. I think Lapras is our only Terra. King new Lapras stores. It's a fun concept. We're trying it out, but yeah. It's not great. It opens up some silly shenanigans though. At least Melmetal has Metang synergy and has the ability to hit 300. Is there a new Melmetal EX? Really? What's he do? Do they not have the Dusclops? They haven't used Pidgeot yet. So it's Pidgeot for something to get into Dusclops to get them up to 210. Or 240. They're at 210 right now. Oh, King, it only does 200? Oh, that's not good enough then. That's not enough. Ferret, this is a pretty cool build, Lapras, using it for Raging Bolt to make it hit for Dragillion damage. I like the concept. I feel like it needs more Raging Bolt, though. Bye, Raging Bolt. Wait. No, yeah, bye. They've got the Defiance band. Like, they haven't proc Dusclops yet. It's fine. They have a belt. Okay, so I go into Greninja. Greninja takes out the Duskull and the Charmander off the bench. And then I just need to somehow get an Iron Hands into the discard pile and a Lightning Energy in my hand. And we'll Thornton Lapras into a Iron Hands. And then boss up Luminion. Somehow all in the same turn. We'll play Lieutenant Surge's strategy too, it's fine. At least it doesn't need 3 different energy just to accelerate energy. No, it needs 5. Oh, no. Okay, well, Greninja's going to go down. Oh, maybe not yet. I can get a Fighting Energy. This could be a Raging Bolt. I do have Pheasantipity, though, so let's see. And we do have Nest Ball. Nest Ball for what? Nest Ball for Iron Leaves. Retreat into it. Delete this. That's nice. And we have a boss. Why don't I have Iron Hands in my discard right now? We're going to do this. Wait, we're going to do this. We have the Thornton. We can recur this. He's going to attack with another Charizard next turn. It's fine. Everything is fine. So we retreat. We ditch that. Iron Leaves into the active. Why didn't that trigger? When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto the bench during your turn, you may switch it with your active Pokemon. If reading the card explains the card. Okay. Oh shit. I thought it was like Tapu Koko GX. Like, move it into the active, it pulls the energy. Shows how many decks I've run with that. Damn. All right. I'm having a coffee break. I'll be back, guys. little bit late. Yeah, we back. Got myself some tea and I got myself some more water. Cheers. And out of my fancy cup. Yeah, fancy. Classy around here. Speaking of Earthworm, does anyone think it has a chance to be good? Oh, absolutely not. No. 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 We could try it. I think we send back one more game with Lapras. We could try out Earthworm. Because, like, you would build it with what? Potentially Hero's Cape, but it's probably Giant Bomb and Penny. Like, Penny Loop it. A Tang, Giant Bomb. I think that's how you'd have to go about it. All right, that's how you'd have to go. All right. What else do we put in here, though? We need other attackers. So it's like, this. Yeah, I thought it was like Tapu Koko or Weird Ear. Weird Ear is still in rotation, though. So do we do that? 40 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. I don't hate that. I think that's more relevant than this. Although I guess this is just as we're burning through energy in the late game, we have an attacking option still. To cut down one water energy, just have a bunch of 3s. 6 different energy types, 3 each. Oh, it's so ridiculous. But like, kind of worked. All right, send it back. We're sending it back. Milky, thanks for the support. Means a lot. Ooh, what did I miss? We having some wholesome chats while I was away? Go for a different deck if you want. Kind of get the gist of it, but if you're having fun. No, I'm enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun with it, to be honest. We do one more with it, and then I think we switch it up. And maybe it is we try out Earthworm, just for the heck of it. Just saying that Lapras is worse than Metal, which isn't saying much because Metal is a fire starter. What? What's the Metal even do? Like, is it just... It's just one of those flat EXs, right? Where it's just 2 attacks, no text to them. Just as number. Because, like, we got a Greninja, we got a Lucario, we got... What else was in this? Some other nonsense. I hate how they do that. They're like, oh, well, these cards came out in Japan as, like, a starter set deck. And it's like, okay, put them in a starter deck here then. We do those EX battle decks. Just do those. Just put them out as a promo. And don't put them in a set. Like, if I pull that from a pack at a pre-release, just so disappointed. I don't have a way to get an attack off first turn, do I? No. I guess technically Rotom, but... We do that, we grab Doof, we grab Noctowl. There's nothing that Dustclops can ping down, which is good. It's good. That was quick. Okay. Really wishing I had this up in the active now. We don't have any switches in here, do we? Oh, we do. Oh. I've got boss in hand already. Potentially that. Potentially that. Probably that. Ultra Ball this away. This away? Get Bibarel? I feel like it's too early. We just take a knockout, see what we get. Right. Yeah, we've taken a single prize knockout now, so if they ever knock out Dustclops, it's literally just take out 2 Zards for game. We'll be alright. On February gets a 30th day? What? What are you talking about, King? Speaking of Earthworm, does anyone think it has a chance? Oh, is that what you're responding to? Oh. Nah, we'll try Earthworm. We can make it work. I'm up for the challenge. Kind of wishing we had charged up the Greninja though. I feel like, yeah, Greninja for this matchup is pretty solid too. Because like we can get it online with Crispin. We could have done first turn attached. We had a water energy too, so we literally could have got a water and then following turn Crispin to it. But they went first. Was anticipating that they'd have a Zard online by turn 2, so didn't want to invest or like, yeah, invest too much into it. Well, really wishing I had gotten that Bibarel now. Unfair stamp. Hitting us pretty hard. Ah, the doof. You cheeky bugger. This hurts. I think it's get rid of that. Nest ball for kind of nothing at this point, I guess. I mainly just need to get him into the active somehow. We don't have anything else that can draw us cards further. Yeah, like we'll attach something here. I guess we should have gone for the grass energy, just so it's in play. So if we did get into an iron, leaves in hand. I'll learn my deck. Xeno, testing a deck and it donked you. Oh, that's not good. Metal Saucer is fantastic. Orthworm requires you to accelerate metal energy to it and then gets damaged. Yeah, like if you're running Earthworm, you're gonna be having an interesting time. We'll put it that way. It might be better when we get Archaludon EX, just as a way to accelerate, as like a guarantee. But I think Archaludon is just better on its own. All right, but they're getting Charizard online now. There goes my dry engine. Yeah, let's go for it. We'll find a Steel Energy. It's fine. It's fine. I believe in us. Beautiful. 2 fighting down. Okay. It is one of those tricky things of like, what do I want out as a secondary option, but that also isn't such a threat they're just going to instantly target it. Like Iron Hands isn't that bad. Ren we charge up because it could theoretically take out these two. Serendipity isn't a bad call. Raging Bolt isn't a bad call. I think it's Raging Bolt. This we need to get from hand. So we're going to go Irida to get an Ultra Ball to do that next turn. No grass energy. Oh no. And no fighting. Okay. Not looking good. I was hoping to hit at least 1 grass off of that. I guess one's in the bin, one's in hand. There's only 1 left in deck. Oh, all right. That's fine. It's fine. Night Stable, how are you feeling about Terrapegos? I enjoyed it. We played a couple games with it, and I was enjoying it. Try and Lapras just as a bit of shenanigans, and like, the concept's there. Is it going to be a top tier deck by any means? Absolutely not. Is it a fun deck? Yeah. It's a bit of a, like a, hey, throw spaghetti at the wall, see what happens situation. Pogo Turtle is very good because it's good basic. Shroud of Fable Zoroark might do crazy stuff though too. Maybe. Like the Shroud of Fable Zoroark, I don't know. It's too easy to play around, right? It's only scaling up based on EXs and Vs in play, right? So into something like Charizard, looking at his board right now, they have 4. You're not doing very much. You're not taking one shots. So you need to get a stage 1 online. You need to get the attack paid for somehow. It like I don't think it's relevant. And even it's still like Terrapegos and like decks where they're playing Area Zero. They see that you're playing Zoroark and they just go, okay, I'm just not going to bench very many things. Like I'm just going to bench 2 EXs at a time. Like it has good numbers, but good players will play around it. What am I going for here? Like it's kind of seeming like I just do this. I boss, take out a Duskull. Just get something on the board. And of course we try. I could have put you in the active. All right. We'll go this. Bounce the psychic. This game's funny sometimes. If I discard 4, it's 280. So it's theoretically we gust that up, we take it out. This we might be able to take out with an Iron Leaves. I do need to get the energy into play somehow to be able to do that though. So then it's we take that out. This is also a risk of Rare Candy, Dust Noir take out these guys though. But no, we bounce, attach, bench. What could I Thornton? That would be a threat. Nothing currently, hey? I get Bibberl back, I guess. It's get Bibberl back or get a relevant attacker. And like not now that might be this, right? Like if we get that targeted down. No, let's do this. I need to draw cards. I could take him out. But no, it's do this. I think we have it here, actually. I've got a plan. Okay. So this is going to be 280. We take out the Pidgeot. They need to take 3 prizes this turn, which means either they have Rare Candy, Dusk Noir, and they just have it, or we're in a situation now where we are pretty favored. We've got Ursaluna, we have Boss. We could boss this up, we can take it out. They have the Dusk Noir, they just have game. Okay, they knock that out, they take this out, this attacks game. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Damn it. But it was like the other play is we have Ultra Ball. So it'd be Ultra Ball, grab the Iron Leaves, bench it. It goes to the active, pulling energy to it. We have Crispin. We have Grass Energy in hand. Oh, but there's 2 grass in the bin. No, there's 1 in the bin. Yeah, so there's still 1 in the deck. So it attaches a grass from deck to itself, attached from hand. Iron Leaves would take out the Zard. But yeah, it's a little too little too late. All right, just you're going to waste my time. No thanks. Just play the game. Why do people do that? If you have a scaling attack, okay, respect it. Like if it's I want to see how much damage I can do, absolutely. Do it. If you're just playing every single card, it's like just don't you want to go on to the next game? I want to go on to the next game. Just win. You have game. Oh. Silly. Game all, what deck are you playing? Could use Mimikyu and Aegislash. That's kind of cheeky. Yeah, do we try Orthworm? Let's see what we can cook up. So we do this, which means we have to run it with Matang. So just high counts of that. Like, is it literally just take Dialga V-Star, but Worm? I wish it had dates of when I made these. This one has a revenge attacker. But I feel like that's probably it. Okay, so Dialga, you are now Matang. Or not Matang, Orthworm. Matang, you get bumped up. Mew, you stay? Maybe. Luminion? Luminion, do you stay? I don't know if I need Luminion. But we definitely want Penny. So Penny at like a 2 count. Vitband. What's Vitband fixing? We do 150. Gets us up to 320 over 2 hits. Dragapult has what, 220? Or 320? Okay, so Vitband helps us into Dragapult, but at the same time they hit us, they take some damage. We're kind of fine in that sense. 150 into a Raging Bolt. They have 90 left. We need 5 damage, or 5 energy on us to get them with the Revenge KO. So Vitband would fix up that number. But no, we just want more health. Yeah, it's just Bravery Charm. Devo TM's kind of cheeky. Like Vizard hits us, takes 80. We don't have another Earthworm set up. It's just Devo TM on a Matang. I like that. Evo TM. Yep. We want to get Matangs out. It makes sense. Collapse Stadium. Not sure that we need it. But yeah, we need to thin some stuff. Flutter Mane. I feel like you get cut. The minion's in here, but no Forest Seal Stone. And like maybe it is we just cut Luminion too, to be honest. But if we're keeping that, then Forest Seal Stone's going in, and if we're not, then easy. Right? Like we could cut that and we're at 60. Our draw engine is just very limited. I don't even have a Radiant? That seems silly. Theoretically, we cut one of these. And then do I want Palpad? Like, I want higher counts of draw support too, but it's kind of just seeming like, hey, it has to just be an Arven deck for the most part. Could cut this, could cut one of these. It's probably just cut one of these. We have this to skew the prize trade. We have this just to do, well, the core of the deck. And then like the Penny, it's one of those tricky situations where like the concept of having Penny is good, but at the same time, the amount of times we'll realistically be able to pull it off because we don't have an actual draw engine in the deck. I don't know that it makes sense. Like, do we want to be including a 1/1 line of Bibarel in here instead of Penny? What's our bench look like, though? Bench is going to be 2 worms, 3 of these, 1 of these floating. Yeah, I think we just give it a go. See how this goes. Heat-proof Bronzong, maybe the way to stop Flapple's weakness. What? Oh, for Hydrapple? Are you running into a lot of fire things? I feel like the only fire, like relevant fire attacker right now is Radzard in Charizard EX decks. And they just have Pidgeot. They gust around you if you ever put that in the active. Palkia will do more damage. Yeah. I feel like I've missed a whole side conversation here. Yeah, check that active. Not finding any outs to other basics. Not ideal. We'll be okay. Beautiful. Yeah, so I need some tangs, which theoretically would go for Evo TM. Oh, also the collapse stadium. I should be cutting that and putting in Full Metal Lab. All right, well, they might be getting me into my Matangs. Milky, it only has 220 HP? Yeah, I thought it'd be like 240. He's a bit of a little guy. Lost Zone Dragon Bolt. Okay. So I just need to knock out the active Dreepy, and they are likely going to be struggling next turn unless they have like Crispin or the Crystal. Doing this doesn't really get me out of range of anything, does it? I'm almost thinking I put it on this. So one of them evolves up. If the other one doesn't, they're not able to just go like Dragapult pings and deal with it. Really, I should have Beldums first, or Matanged first. All right, but let's do this. One more or two more Beldum? I'm thinking it's just one. Kind of thinking it's just one. We Ultra Ball away two of these. We Super Rod them back into the deck just to increase the odds of drawing into them. We grab another Matang. Like, this isn't going to get knocked out. But we do want to be upping the amount of damage we're putting onto them if they get an attack off, and just making sure that we're actually getting an attack off this turn. I didn't even do the thing. Said the play, didn't do the There we go. Okay, well, we're at least getting an attack off here. Okay, found another worm. Beautiful. So if they attack us, they take 8. Dragapult's going to have to 2-shot into us. Means over the 2, they're taking 160. We're doing 150 into them. It's 10 damage shy of the KO. So we need 1 more energy on Earthworm for it to be a threat into them. But at the same time, they're just likely going to try and gust around us. They hit us once, they bounce us to the bench. Finish us with counters. Ferret, the Earthworm player you were playing was using a fan tool. Oh, the handy fan. That's kind of cheeky. Feels a bit unnecessary, but cheeky. Oh no, Cram. Oh, they don't have enough in the lost zone anyways. So I need what, 6 energy on this, so if Cram hits me, it just gets knocked out. That's kind of funny. I don't believe they've supported yet this turn, so they could still get into a chorus. Get Cramorant online, I guess. Iono? Okay. I'll take a fresh 5. Devo TM also seems good for this matchup. Vacuum away their vacuum to vacuum away. So that's what, 3 in the loss zone? Cram's still not online. We are okay. They needed to vacuum away one of their own tools to get there. And they have... Why? Yeah, why didn't you do that? You could have attached the rescue board, retreated into the Cramorant, lost vacuumed away your own rescue board and something from your hand. You'd be at 4 in the loss zone. You could have attacked with Cram. How much health do they have? They have 90. Okay. 1 more energy and I would have been able to do a Devo play into them right now, which is kind of cheeky. We do have the option to go for Penny. I feel like it's unnecessary. Could technically copy their attack with Mew also. But no, I think it's just we charge this up. All right, sorry about that. Ditch draw, try and get another Earthworm on the board. It's cheeky. Gets him up to 270. A follow-up attack would take us out. But we do what? 150 into them. They go to 230. So yeah, I need 1 more energy onto him. You know what? I think we do put this down. Just so we have some sort of backup attacker. Theoretically. There we go. And I'm considering just chucking this on here so he doesn't go 6 on this. So if they hit the active worm, they get KO'd. If they gust up Mew, like fair. Yeah, so they found Chorus. That puts them to what, 5 in the loss zone now? Chorus, so we had 2 Chorus. What were the other 3 cards? That's the call. But all right. Night Stretcher, okay. They find the fire energy. Counter Catcher's technically online right now. We haven't seen their ace spec yet. They could have Prime Catcher. They could still get into the Mew to take a 2-prize KO without... Oh, they have it. Of course they have it. Damn it. Why do I say these things? All right. Like jinxing myself, it feels like. Surprised they wouldn't put 6 on the Beldum and then like try and get into a lost vac play. But they might just be out of vacuums at this point too. I could go Devo just so they don't have the option to manually evolve that next turn. It takes a KO into this. 1 more on this. If they hit me with Cram, it takes a KO into that. If I just hit this, I get 2 prizes, which is good, but then, yeah, that's still a threat. Whereas now we're kind of forcing them to find a rare candy. Also, I don't mind the idea of doing this. Grab 2. Put them onto that. We penny, we pick this up. The energy's in hand. I can use it for Greninja to draw me cards now. I can get another Earthworm. Theoretically, we collapse and get rid of that. I don't get rid of that. They knock it out. It goes away. I get rid of it on my own. They don't get a prize out of it, but I still lose the Matang. But the concept here is we Devo this. They don't have a rare candy. This should be safe on the bench. Lost zone there at what? 5? So we're not scared of Sableye right now. Yeah, we go for the Devo play. And like kind of wishing I didn't have to use the penny there, because we'd be able to scoop this up if it tanks a hit from Cram, but at the same time, we wouldn't have a backup Earthworm. So if they have a way to just one-shot it, we're in a better spot this way at least. Game of Hall, the problem you're finding with Palkia is it doesn't help much early game and you opened with one. What are you running Palkia in that it doesn't help in the early game? Like, are we talking Palkia V-Star or are you talking a different deck? Milky, you play Dialga still from time to time, but it's certainly not common anymore unless Live wants you to suffer. Yeah, no, Dialga has definitely kind of fallen off the ladder. It's one of those fringe decks that someone puts out a YouTube video about it, it gets popular again for like a week or two, and then it falls off. Hydrapple using the basic Palkia? Oh. What's it do? Like, is it just as a single prize attacking option? Did they have the rare candy? I look away and they have the rare candy, didn't they? Damn it. Like, at least we made them work for it. Took away a bit of their draw power. They're going into the Earthworm that doesn't have very much energy on it. Fair enough. Is it because they don't have energy to attack right now? Mirage Gate not online yet? They're at 7. Mirage Gate should be out. Well, that's annoying. I was like, I have a switch. I can get back into one. Nope. We've got Arven, though, so I can get back into a switch. So we're good. They found Mirage Gate. All right. So Mirage Gate for Psychic Energy. Yeah. They hit the active. They don't take very much damage. If I bounce this Earthworm to the bench, Dragapult's in a pretty good... Oh, okay. There, yeah. But yeah, if I bounce this Earthworm to the bench, they just have to put 2 counters on it. So that's concerning. Ideally, we can get into the other penny here. We do have 2 in the deck. So we'll see. We will see what we see. Because like I could do this, see if I get into energy, put 2 on there, manually attach, attack for turn. Or we just try and dig here. So it's like do this to thin to hopefully find penny. I think we just ditch the 1, see if we get into penny that way. I don't want to risk too much. We do find a switch. Okay. So I can switch into this one. We can get Bravery Charm. Have this be a little bit bigger on the bench so it's not getting taken out, but then also have it that if they hit me, we're doing a bigger number into them. How many energy in the bin? 6. Okay. All right. And apparently no more Bravery Charm. There's one on there. It's fair. So I think I just kind of have to force or hope that they don't have the Gust. And that I can actually get into an energy here. Yeah, if they have boss or anything, is just bring that active. Bang, bang. I think they just get it, though. I don't see a situation where we come out of this one. Oh, Orthworm. Concept is fun. Execution is not. They're not retreating it, are they? Why'd you attach another energy to it? Or Orthworm. And now we're going to top deck the penny. No? Okay. That sucks. And like, what could we have done differently there? There was the counter catcher Mew play. That was pretty cheeky. Oh, we found the other penny finally. Because yeah, them being able to counter catcher up the Mew was pretty big. Okay, Cram comes to the active. They knock us out, take their last prize. We get one prize because they get KO'd as well. I feel like we send it back though. Like, I like the concept of the deck. Zombazenta shows up finally. Yeah, like in terms of the build, I don't know what else would really change. And they really just gave us some weird EXs, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it is a weird set. It is a weird set. It kind of felt like a base set where it's like interesting supporter cards, like interesting techs, stadiums, supporters, yeah. Even some of the tools were kind of neat, right? Like the Crystal A spec, that's cool. The Gravity Stone is interesting. I want to revisit Spidops EX now that that's out, just as like another little boost to the damage output. Do you want to go first? I feel like we do. Yeah, and like Earthworm, it's... I don't know. The attack's just too weak, I think is the main thing for me. Right? Like if the attack did 180, it would be so much better. Right? Because if you did 180 and then they hit you and take 80 damage, that gets up to what, 260? Like you're able to keep up with the Raging Bolts then. Like you have to, you're kind of forcing them to get creative to work around you. All right. Bump this. They're going to be able to take a knockout first turn. So going with that logic. Like, is it charge that up, or we just Ultra Ball, get another Beldum on the board? I feel like we Ultra Ball, get another Beldum on the board. This with Bravery Charm, at least, we're outside of range of Calamity Storm. Forces them to go for Frenzied Gouging. It's an effect, though. It's not applying damage, so they don't take the damage counters. Oh, Orthworm, you're just so bad. Maybe I do just attach Hard Retreat into this. Honestly, I'm thinking that's what it is. Like, I'm a bit more forgiving having this get knocked out than the Earthworm softened up or my engine taken out. Like, granted, obviously, draw power is a very important thing, but it's a basic. I can get it back quickly. The Beldum is a little bit trickier to recover. They gave us Venusaur and Blastoise EX in this set too. Yeah, that's true. Do they just attach pass? I play it safe for no reason. Okay, well, I guess we have some time in this one. That's fine. Buddy Buddy Evo TM, we can establish multiple Beldums at least. I guess the one saving grace is if they do go for Frenzied Gouging, while they don't take the damage counters from the Earthworm, they do at least go down to 60 remaining. So like Matang becomes a threat to them, as an example. Or like if we hit them a little bit with this, we're pressuring them quite a bit. See how many we hit off of this? Or do I hard retreat it, Super Rod, and then do that? Yeah, let's do it. Oh no. Are you kidding? Are you kidding right now? Well, that just happened. Okay. Like, I'm considering I just boss that up now. I could try and go for another Matang to maybe get into it, but it's going to shuffle everything back in. I could also penny this up just to ditch this and dig a little bit further. Like, attaching this, they take, what, 20? It's not doing enough. I need 2 on it. I think I'm just buying a turn here. The Metacham is weird EX, just shy of being useful with Panic Mask. True. Go ahead for the manual attach hard retreat. Okay. They found a Sada though. All right. Okay. I think they are going to get into the match now. Yeah, I picked up the Metacham. It's like, it's interesting. Puts them down to 50 remaining. So as you put them to 50 remaining, poison them, Perleus Jungle, and Radiant Sneasler. You can take knockouts. I don't hate it. Like that with DTE, it's kind of cheeky. All right, and Roaring Moon EX is basically online. The little one's online. And hitting some decent numbers. I'm kind of thinking I just penny this now. Penny this Prime Catcher up the EX. Seems good to me. I have free retreat off this, so I technically don't even need to Prime Catcher. Show me 4 energy. Okay, that's 2. All right, well, I have 1 in hand at least. I was kind of hoping to Greninja, but... And yeah, I feel like we have to go for this now. I hit it. It forces them to either hard retreat back into this. But if I go into this, maybe not. Right? I hit this for 150. If it tries to respond, it gets knocked out. Okay. Let's do this. We Bravery Charm so this doesn't come up and Calamity Storm us. Yeah, with Beach Court being in play right now, it's... If I had Prime Catchered that one, we're not getting a knockout. They just Frenzied Gouging. We're in a weird spot. Right? Like, that comes up. They could just knock us out. And at the same time, they could just hard retreat for 1 energy, Dark Patch back to it, Sada back to it. It's online if they ever need it in a pinch. Ferret, you wish they'd give more Evolution EX forms, because while it's stage 1, it could be a bit fun, because that one Eevee that evolves, they're going to be doing like Evolving Skies, where they had all the Eevee evolutions getting EXs. That should be later this year. I think it's going to be like the next set after Surging Sparks. Don't quote me on that, but it's definitely been hinted at. It's either hinted or... Oh, it might have been confirmed, actually. Might have been confirmed. There it is. Terrestrial Festival is the name of Japan's annual high-class pack set. It will release Friday, December 6th. The set will feature Eevee and its evolutions as Pokemon EX. Presumably, they will all be Terra Pokemon. There we go. Yeah, they're getting them. All right, so if he puts one of the little ones active, I knock it out. He puts Greninja active, I knock it out. I Prime Catcher that up. We hit it, we bump this. We're in a pretty good spot. It takes away Frenzied Gouging from them, or I take out one of their potential attackers. But we need another Earthworm out for sure. That's tempting. I'm thinking it is we deal with him. Right, and at the same time, I could even get this off my bench if I wanted, and then just try and set up into a new one, but I don't think that's the play. Clap Stadium. Because I need to do this, eh? I think I've sequenced this wrong. I need to just get another Earthworm out. Dang, okay. We'll just charge up one of these so that it could theoretically finish something off in a pinch. And we won't bump the stadium. That's not what you want to see. This one was almost there. All right. So if they frenzy gouging, they knock themselves out. If they calamity storm, they do survive. Yeah, Orthworm's bad. Orthworm is bad. You just hope we get a good Flareon one? Probably not. Next rotation is until Feb. Be probably March. It's usually just after the first set of the year comes out. It'll be, yeah, like end of Feb or March, early March. I mean, that's what happened with Zard, so you might. Huh? What do you mean? We've often gotten good Zards. Okay, we get the KO into them. They went for the attack. Nice. We stay ahead in the prize race. And they bumped their own stadium. All right. I could get another Orthworm being set up. How many do I need to knock him out if he hits me? 7? Odds of that happening? Not very high. Not impossible, but not very high. I think we just bounce an energy, see if we can get into a super rod and at least lift our odds a little. Kind of thinking here though. Yeah, we just get a Zam. Theoretically get it charging up. Or not. Yeah, how much are they doing? Base of 70. 110. 150, 180, 190. Bravery Charm. Hit him with the Iono, go down to a 4-card hand. Hit ourselves with the research. It's gotta be Iono. Gotta be Iono. And I'm kind of thinking we just Ultra Ball for another Metang here. 7 in the bin, 4, 5 in play. So that's what, 12 all up. I think we have 15 in the deck. That means there's 3 more to try and get this charged up to be a response attacker. Do you have Ultra Ball to get another Metang out? But at the same time, like, I kind of want to hang on to it just in case we need Mew for draw power. I think we should be fine to just get this, though. Fair. You mean in terms of attack cost and self-sustainability, you could get a good Flareon. True. That's true. It's just usually not. I'm just being realistic. I like the evolutions. I'm just realistic in that Flareon always seems to get the short end of the stick. Like the single strike one was neat, but it wasn't good. Interesting concept, bad card. They just scooped. Fair. That is fair. If they don't have enough way to get another one charged up, it's just kind of like whittling away at resources. All right, well, Orthworm got a win. The concept is there. Deck's not good, but it's fun. Like if you want to bring this to like a casual league or something, you can do that. You know, there's nothing against it. Don't bring this to a challenge or a cup, though. You'll have a bad time. All right. Yeah, we can make that into a YouTube video. Done. You mean in terms of attack? Oh, like they gave good things to Zard, so they should just give it to everything? Like there's already a good fire type attacking, or I guess it's a dark Pokemon that uses fire energy. But yeah, theoretically, you can see what Flareon gets. Maybe it gets slotted into Zard. It'd be interesting to see if they give them all Terra types of the different evolutions. Like if they switch them all around. Like if we got a water Terra Flareon, but it uses fire energy for the attack. It's like, oh, cool. Zard could slot that in, maybe. Or like a lightning one. If we got a lightning type Flareon, slot it into Zard. Good response into like, yeah, Palkia. I don't know. I'm keen to see what they do with them. I'm very keen to see what they do with them. I'm also just fully aware that it means there's going to be a bunch of Altards of them, and my wallet's going to hurt. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Dancing Maractus, throwing a quarter your way so I can throw a deck for you to try through channel points. Yeah, all right. I'll pay that. I'll pay that. What do you want me to try, Maractus? Steel Umbreon? Would it be ironic? Why is Steel Umbreon ironic? How? He's nighttime. Metal nighttime? Because he likes metal music? Heavy metal Umbreon? Yeah, Maractus, did you post it in the Discord or? Imagine Leafeon with a water Terra. Could be good. Could water his own plants. Be on board with that. Umbreon is incredibly defensive. How's that ironic then? Maractus, please send it on Discord. Twitch DMs formats things horribly. It just puts it as like just a big blob. And then you try to import it and it's just like, there's an energy in here. It's like, yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, Steel Umbreon wouldn't be ironic then. That would be like right on the ball. Umbreon's a defender in Unite, yeah? That may or may not be what I'm going to do after we finish stream is play some Unite, I'll be honest. That's a me time game. You sent it on Discord? Cheers, bud. I love it. I feel like this is a deck. It'll get a lot better next set when we get the new A spec, but yeah, we can give it a go. Yeah, go right here. How's Unite going? I just got back into it like 2 days ago. I was gifted a code card to get Armourouge. Armourouge is probably like one of my favorite guys from Sword and Shield, so then there's an opportunity where I could get a code for it. And I was like, yeah, well, I'll give that a go. It wasn't available to play yet, though. But I have it. So I think it's available now. I'm going to play it after this. In deck 0 owned 1. In deck 1 owned 0. In deck 2 owned 1. What? Oh my god. He's kind of epic. Okay, so it's 3 of the crab. Apparently I have to craft. Okay. Him I have to craft too? Okay. Forgot to scan in my code cards of these. Why did it only make 2? Why is it? Oh, because there's a reverse in there. All right then. In deck 4, own 2. 4 Tatsugiri? Really? Used to play it, but dropped it after all? Fair. No, I'm like, it's fun. It's fun. I played a game, I was Charizard, but I think it paired me with bots because I got like 30 kills. Like, this doesn't seem right. Not that I'm bad at games, but I'm not that good at games. Like, I'm kind of calling shenanigans. I think they've given me an easy game to be like, see, look, it's fun. Get back into it. But like, when you log back in, it does give you a like welcome back event. So it seems to be kind of good to help get you back up to speed with things. They've got Ho-Oh in it now too, which seemed interesting. I'm not sure if we're going to get Lugia at some point, but if we do, I'm 100% down for that. Like, take my money. I like playing defensive guys, and I think he's a defense. Okay, so we've got 5 water, 4 jet, for the Kofu. Roseanne, so you can recur maximum belt. Okay. Well, I know research. Where's my research? I feel like this is a deck that you really want research. And for Tatsugiri, just like kind of no. We're cutting that. We're putting in research. Also, Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's at a 4 count. Okay. Buddy at a 1. Nest Ball at a 1. What's Buddy even getting us? Buddy's just getting Tatsugiris and Manaphy's. Okay, well, we need this higher. I feel like you want Pokegear. Also, what damage are we hitting that these tools are needed? 250. Okay, so 250 with this puts us to 300. Kieran gets us to 330. We one-shot a Zard. Respect it. 250 with Defiance Band. If we're behind in prizes, we one-shot V-Stars. Okay. Collapse Stadium. I don't know that we needed a 2 count. I guess it gets our Squawk and it gets our Luminion off the bench. But, like, we don't really have that many things to even get on the board. Like, if we're maxing out our bench, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess that's why you had multiple Tatsus. Okay. Also, Iono. No, I don't think this is a deck you want Iono in. Maybe Roxanne? Okay, so we have Vessels with extra way to sack Kofu, Ultra Ball to sack Kofu. Energy counts at 9. How many do we realistically need? He needs 1 water to get online. Jet energy is interesting, but I feel like kind of unnecessary. Like, you could probably cut that down to a 2. And then theoretically chuck in a reversal. Like a reversal or 2. Oh, not you. Yeah, you. What's he do? Put 2 cards from your hand on the bottom of your deck in any order. Then draw 4. Okay, so he is technically a draw supporter. You're just ideally not using him as a draw supporter. And yeah, I feel like Kieran could probably cut 1, or we cut a Defiance Band. Honestly, it's probably cut one of these, cut one of these. 2 research. What do we have for recovery? Just 1 super rod. Okay. I feel like this is a deck that theoretically could get away with Lana. Because, like, you could Lana, you can get a Crab Brawler, Crab Abominable, and a Water Energy. Do you have 2 Night Stretchers? Alright, we'll test it. We test it. You know, you didn't catch the Electrode. What? What? That's not good. From worm to crab is the most logical step in evolution. Is true. In the end, everything becomes crab. Lost box at home. You could use protective goggles on the ogre pawn. What? You're talking about it on the ogre pawn. What are you concerned about ogre pawn being hit for weakness by? That isn't just one-shotting it. Luminian, you're not supposed to show up here. You're a tech card. You don't exist until I decide you exist. See how they have a squawkabilly? That's a fine one to open. You, not so much. We've got squawkabilly though, yeah? We've got Kofu in hand. Okay. I think we go Tatsu, Squawk. We switch Tatsu into the active. We find another Kofu. We somehow already lose our collapsed stadium also. Nice. See, look, things are just coming together. All right. We didn't get a little crab out. And we do have two prizers on the board, which is not ideal. And we somehow lost our collapsed stadium already. But it's okay, guys. It's going to be okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. We're going to be okay. It's not okay. The Hydrapple? I feel like you don't see bug catching set unless it's Hydrapple. Like Reggie Drago wouldn't be running it, do they? Ah, my fish! No. Don't do it. Don't you somehow have a way to knock him out? Ah, he won't. And yeah, it's the apples. Their apples looks a lot faster than our apples is going. When will Charizard EX rotate out? Not this year, but the next one. So he'll be here for a bit. Okay. Do we just boss by a bit of time here? I do like that now I have an out for the stadium, but I'm going to have to get rid of it. I don't think we just do this. Like, it's not ideal, but... Where are my little crabs? Where are they? I'm calling shenanigans. I don't even want Luminion in this deck anymore. Oh my god, there's a low crab. Well, he's going to be on the bottom of the deck now. Also, I'm not sure I went into the one that had the rescue board. Should have wanted into the one that doesn't, because they're going to knock it out immediately. Are the crabs the one who collapsed the stadium? They did it before the game even started? Is that what was in my opening hand? It's in the bin immediately? Game Hall. It's probably because so many people are in love with the Hydrapple decks, so the other bunch of people are hitting it for weakness. Yeah, fair. I don't know. Hydrapple's so bad though. Like we're about to be bodied by it, but we're also playing nonsense. Nonsense that is somehow like we got the Kofus in the bin. We're just not finding our pre-evolutions. Show me a Kofu. Beautiful. Let's put 2 of these on the bottom. Okay. This I can work with. It's that, or it's probably that. Right, we do that. We can attach an energy. Sha. This gets KO'd. It's obviously just a little bit concerning that they knock out Tatsugiri and then it's just boss Aluminium, boss Squawkabilly game. How many boss are they down? 1? Prime Catcher's already in the discard though too. Okay. Maybe not then. Martian, you're back. Nice. Tessin's going okay. Everything just feels a little bit not great. Like none of the decks are bad. They're all like interesting and fun, but get out of here. I needed that. Okay, so I need to get the 4th Kofu. And I need it in the discard pile. That's just salt in the wound, man. Why? Why do you do this to me, PTCGL? We don't find the Kofu. All right. Yeah, moving on. Opening Luminion, not great. Opening Luminion and having to get rid of the hand that had the Collapse Stadium to get rid of Luminion. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Luminion in this build, to be completely honest. I'm almost leaning towards we just bump up counts of like Pokegear or something. Martian, you pulled Hydrapple in your code card, so decided it was fate and you're just going to build it. You need a new fun deck. Yeah. Like, it's fun. It's just not... It doesn't feel consistent. And it doesn't feel fast enough. Like, into things like... For example, Regidrago. Regidrago, I feel like they just auto-win into you. Into Zard, the matchup can be okay, but it just kind of depends. Because if they get a turn where it's like they can proc a Dusclops, they can knock out an Applin off your bench, and then Zard can KO an Ogre Pawn. They're having a 3-prize turn, and they just start to run away with it. And especially now that they have like Briar, it's like, okay, well, then they just need to Briar, knock out an Ogre Pawn for game after that. Yeah, we go first. But like at that point, also, like they have Radiant Charizard, I feel like they just start slotting into it. So it's one of those things. Play it for fun. Just go in with the mindset that, yeah, you're going to have some rough matchups. All right, we open the Tatsu. There's no Kofu in here. It's all my text. What does the Capsicid do? What is this? What is this nonsense? All right. Yeah, I guess we do that. Hindsight, I should have done this first to see if we could have got it into a Kofu to discard off of it, but it's fine. It's been done. We're gonna get a Squawkabilly. We're gonna get rid of these two Kofu off of it. And then I just need 2 more in the discard pile. Ass. Fair. The problem with the new Hydrapple deck is most people think Noctowl is the only way to play it. I haven't seen anyone playing it with Noctowl, but okay. The deck you shared in the Discord is all about the basic strong and searching with a touch of counter, which is probably a good way to play it. You've won it. Yeah, last night we were playing it with just Ogrepon and Hydrapple. I think we had one Pheasantipity and one Greninja. I have not seen anyone trying to play it with Noctowl. Take a look at the list. Unfortunately, don't have much of a collection. Just play with what you got. As long as you're having fun, Martian, that's the main thing. Palkia Pagos is so fun. Feels like Festival Dipplin, but good. Wait, you saying Festival Elite isn't good? Off this. What do I want to go for? Because like I could obviously go for like Arven for Ultra Ball for Luminion. Luminion for Kofu Ultra Ball. Or yeah, no, I think we just have to do this. I'm thinking too much right now. Grab that. Grab that. I don't need to be doing big numbers. I just need to be doing numbers. And I also need to be careful of how many things with abilities are going to stay on my bench. Maximum Belt, I don't think is going to be relevant in this matchup. Is it the EX one or? Maybe it's the EX one. Okay, so we found a Kofu off that. Beautiful. And that's 3 in the bin. This can start attacking. I don't even need to go for Luminion. But I feel like they mess with my hand, right? Game Hall, you can share the Hydrapple deck that you've been having success with on the ladder. Yeah, go for it. Game Hall, just post it in the standard deck list in the Discord, please. Milky is an experienced Festival Dipplin player. Kind of, you can do a lot of things, but so much. The meta is so rough against it. It's appalling. Yeah. I don't think it's good enough. Like, it's just one of those decks where it's like, there is a concept there, but it is unfortunately just going to be that. Discard a random card from your opponent's hand and then discard the top card of their deck. Okay, so as long as he doesn't hit the switch or the research, we're fine. Sealstone or Energy, have at it, man. They just get a second Frostlass, though? Okay, so they do 140 between turns. I get knocked out. Cool. And they hit the switch. Yeah. So that's enough crabs. We've tried crabs. There's a concept. It's not great. We've tried Pagos. Pagos is fine. I enjoyed Pagos. I'd play Pagos. What else did we try today? Worms? The worms kind of worked. It didn't not work, but it didn't work well. So yeah, there's definitely a concept there. And like for casual league nights, sure. If you're playing into like top tier meta decks, so you're gonna have a bad time. You will lose. You will get bodied. What else? We tried Lapras EX. That's a card. I had fun with it. Like, there's definitely a concept there, but I don't know. It's also one of those ones, like, for casual league, sure. There's a concept. You can play around with it. Have a bit of a laugh. Don't take it too seriously. And yeah, it's kind of feeling like Stellar Crown's one of those sets where it's you pick up the staples. Don't go too much deeper other than that, though. Like, the off-meta EXs are going to be pretty far off-meta. Like, Cinderace, Don't touch that card. I know people have been trying to say like, oh, it's gonna be good, it's gonna be good. And it's like, no, it needs so many pieces to almost be good. Like 280, yeah, you can one shot into V stars, but by the time you're online, your opponent's taking prizes, right? Like into basic decks like Raging Bolt, Roaring Moons, they're beating you out. The amount of pieces that you need to get online, it's like just play Charizard at that point. Galvantula does have some potential. Maybe we try Galvantula on Wednesday. I don't know. I think I'm about ready to call it. It is. We've been going for about 4 hours and 40 minutes. We're getting close to the 5-hour mark. I don't know. We get some more subs. Maybe we do another game. We're doing the community game night September goal. So if you guys want to sub, and it's always appreciated. Never necessary, but it is just one of those things. Like keep in mind when you guys are asking for like prizing for tournaments, code cards, that kind of stuff, that money has to come from somewhere. And yeah, it's watching ads or it's subscribing. So it is appreciated, and kind of all the money does go back into the community. Like I got this new camera. Now we have better picture quality. I got the stream deck things. And nonsense like that. So yeah. Absolutely no obligations, but yeah, if you guys want to, the options there. And yeah, if we hit the goal for the month, we'll be doing a community game night at the end, which will either be Smash Bros, Mario Kart, or Jackbox, which is mainly the reason I had the Switch in here and was kind of teasing it at the beginning of the stream. Is yeah, I've got it. It's set up. We can do it on the computer. It's neat. So I've tested it just to make sure before we went live with the sub goal for the month. All right, I'm rambling now, though. Who else is online? Let's find somewhere for you guys to raid out to. Doom's on, Crumbrion's on. I feel like it's just Doom. Like, there's other people on, but it's like when we pop into these random streams, half the time we get hit with ads immediately, or it's not in English, or they're just not talking, and it's strange. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I started somewhere too. When I started streaming, I was shy, but yeah, you kind of have to, put in an effort. When I pop into someone's stream and it's just like silently watching them playing a game, I'm just like, oh, okay. I'm not sure what this is about. And of course, yeah, the first one I click on, that's exactly what it is. All right. I think we're going to go over to Doom. Unless you guys want to see some Unite. You guys want to say some Unite? I was going to play some United after this. We could try a match, see how it comes through. Thoughts? You guys want to play a game of Unite? Or you just want TCG shenanigans? But it's just one game. If we're doing it. We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Uh, 2 minutes. There you go. Bomb, you want sleep? That's fair. Yeah, maybe we just call it. Maybe we just call it. I kind of just want to see how the Switch performs, though. I'm getting sleepy. Why are you yawning, Martian? How did I know? How'd you get me? Through the internet. It's the Wi-Fi's, man. It's gonna get you. Seeps into your bones. Bones in your soul. Alright. I think I'm gonna try it. Have we voted? What's the poll at? Only 2 people have voted. I guess there's not that big of a demand for it. If we are going to do it, though, I just need to rejig some wires. So I'll do that just in case. Oh. Don't mind me, just breaking stuff. Oh, and I forgot one. Wait, we doing it? See how this comes through. Is that a match with chat? What's a match with chat? On Unite? I don't know. I don't know how to add people on Switch, I'll be honest. I'm what you'd call a big old noob with technology. Let's see if I actually have a screen set up for Switch gameplay. I know we did it once. Everything is so out of date. Oh my god. Hang on. I've changed around so many of these things. We're gonna be, ooh, ignore that. That was the old camera. And this is also a strange one to go to. You guys are seeing all the behind the scenes nonsense of how little I know about what I'm doing. Okay. We grabbed that. Switch gameplay, where did it go? Yeah. Okay, get rid of that. Yeah, I don't need that. Nope. Maybe we don't do this. Okay, we've got that. What is this one? Browser, chat box, events feed. Oh, this is what I want. Why isn't this doing anything? Elgato game capture. Yes. But it's not there. Hide that. Can hide that. This should be showing the game right now. Is that showing the game now? You able to see this? Oh, it looks like it's coming through. Oh, beans. Okay. Wow, it is really rough resolution. Not sure why that's coming through like that. Have to do some experimenting. Game's up. Beautiful. Fair, you're a huge noob with tech. Your father's almost 55 and he can do way better with tech than you. Yeah. We've all got skills. I'm in different areas. Also, Switch Wi-Fi feels pretty rough in this room. Let's see how we go. Can you guys hear it? Is there sound coming through for it? Is it like way too loud? Because I can't hear anything. There's sound? Is it too loud or are we good? Okay, I can hear it now too. There's sound maybe too much? Okay. We can dial that back. We can dial that back. And you know, like, maybe drop the Spotify music? Or can we drop the music from this? It's good now? Okay. Let's see if there's a way to turn off the music from in this game. Because I kind of like my music more. There is. Ho, ho, ho. Look at that. Oh, we're doing a thing. Oh my god. Yeah. Game Hall, you haven't played Unite in like a month or so, but you're pretty good with Pikachu. Nice. I mostly play Charizard and Blastoise. Also, why does it look like you guys have a big black border around it? Is there... Oh, maybe there actually just is a big black border around it. Is there normally in this game? It's got like the cancel matchmaking thing at the bottom in the black. Okay, maybe it is normally like that. Never sat this close to the TV before and noticed these little things. It's literally just on a monitor next to me. Here, I'll show you guys. Behind the scenes. Oh my god. Yeah, it's really slow in here. Oh, I need to get a Wi-Fi booster. Paul, you rarely play Unite. Try to guess what I play. Challenge impossible. I don't know. Is Dragapult in the game? Also, is it actually going to load? Switch, come on, you can do it. What are these things? Battle Pass. I know what a Battle Pass is. Can I do this and it'll still find a game for me? Oh. What is this? Fast forward through this. Like Splatoon. Rotom TV form? You're removed from... So it found me a game. But we were in that silly Splatoon video. I see how it is. Okay, Battle Pass, let's try that again, but don't hit me with the commercial. Thank you. Appreciate that. There's a lot going on in this game. Oh, we found a game. There we go. Yeah, Dragapult is in the game. Well, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that you play Dragapult. Do we go Zard or we go Blastoise? Somebody took Blissey, so I'm kind of leaning towards Blastoise because we don't have a defender. But I do like Zard. Might just go Zard. We just go really aggro. Right? Because the Wigglytuff can put people to sleep. So I feel like I kind of tag along with them. I'll say that I'm going top. Me with Decidueye feels unnecessary. I usually like going mid or bottom, but we'll go top. Ooh, bump the mic, sorry. Really doesn't want you having any Pokemon. What? Why, did they not catch another one? No one got Smeargle! Ah. That's still good. Okay, and they have Ho-Oh. So this is what I don't like about the game, though. They've added, like, legendaries. It's like Mewtwo and Ho-Oh, Mew, and I think they're seen as, like, EX Pokemon in this game as well. And they're just a lot stronger. But not every team will have one. It's like they've got a legendary and no one on our team went for one. So I feel like we just get a little bit bullied. Alright. Light him on fire. Yeah. We're looking good. Don't you steal our stuff. He was really trying to get it. No, we gotta kill that mime. Jerk. Oh. Jigglypuff, we gotta run. We gotta get out of here. It's a bad neighborhood. Oh, alright. Well, we got bullied a bit. I feel like I just need to evolve. Maybe pinch this Charmander. We get the double? Yeah, we did. Let's go, buddy. All right, mime. Come and get me. We got backup now. So do they. Shit. I cast fast. For a second, you thought I was playing League? Ah, Unite. Which, it's, I guess, Pokemon League, pretty much. I'm not messing with that. They're kicking my ass. Yeah, what did Xeno say? Okay, let's get Fire Blast. Since we've got... Ooh, bailing the hell out of here. Killing this one. Like, I just need to level up real quick, and then we can deal with him. Get lucky. I feel like I'm doing half all right at this. You're pinching Zard? Alright, mine. I just need to push you a little bit away so that Lecky can get in there. Damn mime. Alright. Probably cut it a little too tight there. Xeno was saying how the catching in the chat is better odds than TCG. What? Oh god, their whole team's here, okay? Come after me, Zard. That's fine. I'll fight you. Oh, Zard on Zard violence. Nobody has ever got hurt from that. Alright, go down, mime, go down. Why won't he die? Alright, that's gonna time out really awkward with the Ray fight. Use Hydro Cannon, Charizard. Use the Pew Pew Beam, go! Go Pew Pew. Me being down right now, probably not great for the team. Speed boost. It looks like their team is split right now, though. One's dealt with. Oh, there's the big guy. There's the mime. Don't want to fight the mime. Okay, there's Zard's up. Ah, it's like I almost have my Unite. Okay. I think we should be okay. As long as we can at least take their team down. Like, there's not a lot of time left. If we can kill half them, even if they get Ray, it's okay. What? They all just spam their Unite. Going in for the grab and just dead. Okay, we might lose. Because they get double points now, yeah? No, don't surrender. No, no, don't surrender. There's literally 30 seconds left. Play it out. I feel like I lost us that match, though. If I hadn't have pushed so much, gotten killed, would have been able to help a lot more in that last fight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, maybe one more game, though. That was actually fun. I like that. If you surrender, it's your fault the team lost. True. That hurts. That hurts. But to be fair, I got the most points. No one else is scoring stuff. feel like I definitely lost us the game, but no one else on our team won us the game, so yeah, fair. We'll do one more. Never surrendereth? That's Triple B stand? Are we good? Yeah, I got you. I got you back. You could win for 8 minutes and lose the last 2? Yeah, that's true. It's a pretty big swing at the end. Which I like how there is that comeback potential, but then it's also annoying that, yeah, it's just, oh, well, they literally walked in to just spam of Unite moves and died instantaneously. I think we stick with Zard, though. I know Zard. I've got Zard built. I have Armorage now, but I have nothing set up on Armorage. Like, I don't have any of the items or anything. That's either Zard or Blastoise. Those are like my main guys. The hippo got away. Also, yeah, is there a way to change the resolution? Because this looks a bit funny. Like, there shouldn't be this black edging around it. I guess maybe don't do it as I'm starting a game. So you don't like hippos? Fair. Sometimes they're hungry and like, it's just dangerous. Oh, there's a dapper turtle. Also realizing I didn't call a lane. Does it show me what people called? Or might I just wander off like an idiot? Let's just wander like an idiot. They're going that way? Okay, I'll go down here then. Alright. Steal that. Get this closer to our base. No, don't walk over to them. Alright, little guy. You gotta back off. Gossifleur, or Eldegoss, or whichever one you are. Stay back. See, you used 2 of the healing things. Oof. Alright, and they're junglers here. Oh god, like their whole team's here. Alright, well, I kind of just took down their whole team. There, welcome back anytime. I got cocky. Like, I can score 10 real quick. No. Alright, if no one else is jungling, I'm gonna go and do it. I'm not sure what Zeraora is doing. Like, I appreciate the help, but like, you also need to level up, man. Or they're gonna steal our stuff. guys. Level, level, level. Eldegoss going up for Lecky. Fair. I should probably be doing the same. Okay, never mind. And I solo Registeel before the other team gets here. Why do we have a Machop? How are you not evolved? Bud, what are you been doing up there? Perfect. Alright, I might rotate up then if Machop is basically just feeding the other team. We don't want that. Machop's just that guy. Like, oh, I just showed up. Just thought it'd be fun to wander in and get knocked out repeatedly.
Don't give up.
Took out one of their tanks. Now to deal with Snorlax. And Regieleki should be dropping any second. Alright, he's Machamp now. Good job, Blasty Boy. Someone else have 4? Not before that. Okay. That's fine. Just break their base. Kill Snorlax. Good times. No block lax here. And let's just steal their jungle. So I don't think we're getting to the Reggies before they take it out. We can try though. Well, I don't think I stole the Reggie, but I took out 2 of their guys, so little victories? Take that 3 of their guys. About to be 4. Potentially 5. Oh, Gren's tough. Oh, never mind. Yep, just wipe the whole team. Dang it, Altaria. Get those. Back this guy up. We hold on to our Unite. The team fight's about to come up. I think that breaks their base. Nice. And race here.
We're on fire.
Blastoise, do not engage. We're just defending. Okay, Blastoise engaged. I'm gonna take out their team. The best defense is a good... just murder the other team. Nice. Okay, we gotta get back to our base though. They're trying to get some GQ points. Not that I think it matters, but... I feel like I'm just bullying them. I can't tell if this is a bot game or not, or if I'm actually just pretty good at this. I think we call it there. Cheers, Jasper. Doggers in the chat? We got pepperoni. What? All right. Yeah, we're gonna call it there though, guys. I'll find somewhere for us to raid out to. Maybe. Damn, Tournament of Doom has big turnout tonight. I'll just go right into Doom and call it there. All right, guys. Thanks very much, everyone, for coming by. I can see someone tries to do a toasty. I don't think I have it set up on that one. That's literally like a switch page from I don't even know how long ago. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll be back Wednesday for Workshop Wednesday. If anyone has any requests for decks, let me know in the Discord and happy to give them a go. I'll try and edit up something for YouTube maybe tonight. We'll see. Might kind of just take it easy though. Like none of the decks really felt great. Like I'll be honest, they all kind of just felt like, hey, it's a deck. Yeah, we'll head over to Doom. If you got the Goombas, you know what to do. Till next time though, stay golden, guys.